Hello, chat. Hello. Happy New Year, chat. Hello. I wasn't able to stream over the holidays, like after my birthday. I don't know why. most likely I got sick from the usual like Christmas sickness. I had it. Unfortunately, right? We couldn't really stream. I was terribly sick. Plus holidays are very busy. I really was under a huge coughing fit. I even wanted to stream last week. But I really couldn't because I had like an extreme coughing fit. I was like, I can't speak on stream. I really can't. I have to like just rest up. But now it's still here, it's still there, but it's not as bad anymore. I can actually speak properly this time. So with that, let us go. This was here since last year, so we're gonna do some pack openings. I have like two sets here that I want to open, and then I built so many decks over the holidays, especially after the January 1 OCG ban list. I had to like change up some stuff, so I want to present it and do a simple deck profile of all of the decks I built. But before we go over that, we are gonna be opening some Doom of Dimensions. Fucking glare, dude. Some Doom of the what if I put it here? No, it doesn't work. Doom of Dimensions. Gonna be opening some Doom of Dimensions. The first protocol is the next one, I think, and I'm still waiting for it. It's still gonna be out on February. I know it's out at the OCG, but I'm waiting for the Asian English version so that I could actually read the card on stream. So the shop that I bought this from actually gave me some additional acts, which I'm actually very happy about, because usually I don't. Usually they just send me the box. So let's go and start opening. Let's start with the complimentary pack. Also, Drozzle and Scrupulous yet exuberant. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay, let's go open this. Let's see what we get. Well, I don't know what's even in these complimentary packs. DD support, damn. DD Proud Ogre, oh my god. We're starting off with a Pendulum, really? Once per turn, you can pay 500 life points, then target one DD monster you control. It gains 500 attack, even if this card leaves the field. Unless you have a DD card in your other Pendulum zone, this card's Pendulum scale becomes 5. When this card is normal summoned, you can special summon one face-up Dark Pendulum monster from your extra deck but negate its effects. Also, you can special summon for the rest of this turn, except DD monsters. I fought so much, not really so much, but like a few DD players in Master Duel. And yeah, because they just released the new support, and I did not do well. DD Proud Chevalier. Once per turn, you can pay 500 life points and target one face-up monster your opponent controls. It loses 500 attack, even if this card leaves the field. Oh, so the inverse of this guy. Oh, the inverse of this guy. Is this all DDDs? Unless you have a DD card in your other Pendulum zone, this card's Pendulum scale becomes 5. When this card is normal summoned, you can add one face-up Dark Pendulum monster from your extra deck to your hand. You're not normal summoning this guy. He's a 5. You're not doing that. DDD Supreme King Kaiser. If this card is Pendulum summoned, negate the effects of all face-up cards your opponent currently controls until the end of this turn. That is actually kinda nuts. That's actually kind of nuts. And you can chain block this, so they have no chance to negate this unless, you know, they have like a targeting negation. During your once per turn during your main phase, if this card was pendulum summoned this turn, you can target up to 2 cards in your spell and trap zones, destroy them. If you do, for each destroyed card, this card gains 1 additional attack during each battle phase this turn. Do you even do that? I don't think so. I mean, I guess 2 cards in your spell and trap zones, you can destroy your spent up dark contracts, which is kind of okay. You know, that's not too bad. So this is purely a going second tool. DD Cerberus. Once per turn, you can target 1 DD monster you control, change its level to 4, and if you do, it gains 400 attack and defense, even if this card leaves the field. When this card is pendulum summoned from the hand, while you control a DD monster other than DD Cerberus, you can target 1 continuous spell in your graveyard and add it to your hand. Would you even do that? I don't think so. Like recursion? I don't think so. A lot of your dark contracts are good 3-offs, I would say. Yeah, it is all DDs. It's 4 DDs. 4 DDs. Oh my god, it's all DDs. DD Savant Galilei. You cannot pendulum summon except DD monsters. This effect cannot be negated. Once per turn, during your standby phase, increase this card's pendulum scale by 2, maximum of 10. Then destroy all monsters you control with a level less than or equal to this card's pendulum scale except DD monsters. Quick effect, you can discard this card, then target 1 DD or dark contract card you controlled, return it to the hand. You can only use this effect of DD Savant Galilei once per turn. I think these are the old DDs. DD Savant Newton. You cannot pendulum summon except DD monsters. This effect cannot be negated. Once while this card is on your pendulum zone, you can negate an activated trap effect that would inflict damage to you, then destroy this card. You can discard this card, then target 1 DD or dark contract card in your graveyard, except DD Savant Newton added to your hand. You can only use this effect of DD Savant Newton once per turn. Why is it all DDs? I guess it is the DD support pack. You know, it's mostly like DD support. DD Savant Thomas. During your main phase, you can add 1 face-up DD Pendulum monster from your extra deck to your hand. You can only use this effect of DD Savant Thomas once per turn. You can target 1 DD card in your Pendulum zone, destroy that card. And if you do, special summon 1 level 8 DDD monster from your deck in defense position, but for the rest of this turn. Its effects, if any, are negated, and also any battle damage your opponent takes becomes halved. And only use this effect of DD Savant Thomas once per turn. And DD Savant Nicola. You cannot pendulum summon except DD monsters. This effect cannot be negated. Once per turn, you can discard 1 DDD monster, then target 1 level 6 or lower DD monster you control. It gains 2000 attack until the end of this turn, even if this card leaves the field. That's kind of hard to do, because it specifically needs to discard a DDD monster, so you probably won't use this. If this card is in the pendulum zone, this is destroyed. You can target 1 DDD monster you control, return it to the hand, and if you do, place up to 2 face-up DD pendulum monsters from your extra deck in your pendulum zones, but they cannot activate their pendulum effects this turn. You can only use this effect of DD Savant Nicola once per turn. They have I've seen that they had a new pendulum card that lets them pendulum summon again, which is kind of stupid. But I guess that's what you need for for pendulum decks to be like somewhat viable to use, you know? Because even what was that deck? Sulfa Chords got that extra pendulum summon effect. Dino Wrestler Capaptera. If your opponent controls more monsters than you can target one monster your opponent controls and send it to the graveyard. You can only use this effect of Dino Wrestler Capaptera once per turn. This card is sent to the graveyard as material for the link summon of a Dino Wrestler monster. And activate this effect, the link monster that used this card as material gains 1000 attack until the end of this turn. And kinda sucks. I really wish the Dino Wrestlers were kinda cool. Dino Wrestler Capueraptor. I love that. I like that name. This attack position card cannot be destroyed by battle. If this card is attacked, change it to defense position at the end of the damage step. During the standby phase, if this card is in defense position, you can special summon one. Hey, chat, I feel one more. Okay, it's gone. God damn, man. The special summon one Dino Wrestler Capoeira Raptor from your deck. You can only use this effect of Dino Wrestler Capoeira Raptor once per turn. So it's pretty good, but it's during the standby phase, which is kinda sucks, right? Dino Wrestler Stegosaur. If this card is special summoned, you can add one Dino Wrestler monster or one World Dino Wrestling from your deck to your hand. During the end phase, if this card is in the graveyard because it was sent there this turn, your opponent controls more monster than you. Target one Dino Wrestler monster in your graveyard, except Dino Wrestler Stegosaur. Special summon it. You can only use each of the effects of Dino Wrestler Stegosaur once per turn. Oh, that's the World Dino Wrestling. That's so cool. While you control a Dino Wrestler monster, each player can attack with only one monster during each battle phase. Interesting. If your Dino Wrestler monster attacks an opponent's monster, it gains 200 attack during damage calculation only. If your opponent controls more monsters than you do, you can banish this card from the graveyard, special summon one Dino Wrestler monster from your deck. You can only use this effect of World Dino Wrestling once per turn. It's interesting. A lot of them requires that your opponents control more monsters than you do. And that only happens if you're going second. And so far, none of the effects feel like they're good going second. You know what I mean? Now we're on to the main pack itself. Let's go open some Doom of Dimensions, baby. Ugh. Right. Let's go open it up. We get one additional pack. Let's see what we've got here. Can I actually open this? With my fingers. Dude, my hands are slipping. It's not good. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, fine. I'm gonna use the scissors. And we get... Ooh. Dino Wrestler Iguanodraca. Looks cool. You can discard one other dinosaur monster, special summon this card from your hand. That is actually nice. Contribute one dinosaur monster, then target one Dino Wrestler monster in your graveyard with a different original name that from the tributed monster, special summon in defense position. You can only use each effect of Dino Wrestler Iguanodraca once per turn. The fact that it summons in defense means it's not that great, because when it says it summons in defense, you can't. It literally blocks you from summoning back your links. So you can't use this to link climb, basically. Right? Yeah, you can't use this guy to link climb. And all of the Dino Wrestlers, I think most of them are links. Almost all of them are links, I think. Right, first pack. Did they make this harder to open? Oh, they did not. Alright, first pack. We have Goki Machine Suprex. Oh, they also have Goki support. You could reveal this card in one Goki monster in your hand, special summon both monsters, but for each one, as long as it remains face up in your monster zone, you can special summon except Goki monsters. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can add one Goki card from your deck to your hand, except Goki Machine Suprex. You can only use each effect of Goki Machine Suprex once per turn. I've seen what end boards Goki can do now. It's kind of nice. You're kind of nice with it. Triple-headed Behemoth. If a face-up card you control is destroyed by card effect, even during the damage step, you can special summon this card from your hand. If this card is normal special summon, you can special summon one wind monster from your graveyard during the end phase of this turn. Oh, during the end phase of this turn. But its attack and defense becomes 1000. You can only use this effect of Triple-Headed Behemoth once per duel, and its previous effect only once per turn. That is so weirdly worded. That is so weirdly worded. If this was worded like how cards usually are worded, it would be like, if a face-up card, blah blah blah, you can special summon this card from your hand. You can only use this effect of Triple-Headed Behemoth once per turn, and then you can when this card is special summoned, blah blah blah, but its attack and defense becomes 1000. You can only use this effect of Triple-Headed Behemoth once per duel. Usually that's how they type it out, but that's really weirdly written. Draco Awakening. When this card is activated, you can add one monster from your deck to your hand. True Draco, True King, Draco Slayer Pendulum, or Draco Overlord Pendulum. If a face-up True Draco or True King monster you control is destroyed by battle or card effect and sent to the graveyard, you can target one of them, place it in your spell and trap zone as a face-up continuous spell. You can only use this effect of Draco Awakening once per turn. You can only activate one Draco Awakening once per turn. That's interesting. If they become continuous spells, they become fodder for your true Dracos. I don't know much about the true Kings or the Draco Slayers or the Draco Overlords, but I know about the true Dracos. Ooh, Readying of Rites. Add one Fiend Ritual monster from your deck to your hand. Then if you added a Pendulum monster, you can special summon one Sacrificial Offering token. Fiend Dark level 1, attack 300, defense 300. While you control that token, you can special summon from the extra deck. When your ritual monster inflicts battle damage to your opponent, you can banish this card from your graveyard, draw one card. You can only use each effect of Readying of Rites once per turn. This, I think, searches and is able to summon the Miracle Raven. I think that's the name of the card. It's a Pendulum ritual monster, I think. And Grand Marg, the Mega Monarch. I think Grand Marg is a reprint. I think so. Unless we don't have a Mega Monarch version of Grand Marg yet. But I believe we do. Alright, next pack. God damn it. Why did you open from the back, dude? It ripped open from the front. Yeah, there we go. Tao the Chanter. If this card's battle a monster, neither can be destroyed by that battle. If you take battle damage or effect damage, you can special summon one. Oh god. Did you see that? Did you see it? You can special summon one level 3 or higher illusion monster from your hand or graveyard, or if you took 2000 or more damage, you can special summon from your deck or extra deck instead. You can only use this effect of Tao the Chanter once per turn. It doesn't have the clause of the illusions that neither player takes battle damage involving that battle. So you can take damage with Tao, but they just can't be destroyed. Megalith Phaleg. This is old, but I'm still gonna read it. You can ritual summon this card with a Megalith card. You can discard this card, ritual summon one Megalith ritual monster from your hand by tributing monsters from your hand or field whose total levels equal or exceed its level. You can only use this effect of Megalith Phaleg once per turn. Monsters you control gain 300 attack and defense for each ritual monster in your graveyard. Dark Contract with the Zero King. This card is always treated as a DD card. Interesting. Now they're making Dark Contracts be considered as DD cards as well. So they can be searched. So you don't have that issue where you have searchers for DDs but not for Dark Contracts and vice versa, you know. You can target one DD card you control except Dark Contract with a Zero King, destroy it. And if you do special summon one DD monster from your deck, also you can special summon for the rest of this turn except DD monsters. You can only use this effect of Dark Contract with Zero King once per turn. Once per turn during the standby phase, take 1000 damage. This card has synergy with a Pendulum card, I believe. You use the Pendulum, use this, pop the Pendulum activates. I think it also summons from the deck, I'm not sure. And this summons from the deck as well. So, nuts. Black Rose Garden. When this card is activated, you can add one Rose Dragon monster from your deck or graveyard to your hand. All face-up monsters on the field become plant monsters. Nice Floodgate. If this card is destroyed, inflict 100 damage to your opponent for each plant monster in your graveyard and banishment. And then, if this card was destroyed by the effect of Black Rose Dragon, inflict 2,400 damage to your opponent. You can only use this effect of Black Rose Garden once per turn. You can only activate one Black Rose Garden per turn. Interesting. That's massive. That's not really a lot of burn because it's 100 per plant. I don't know if you go through that many plants during your turn. You know, like even if you Black Rose this, right? You need so many plants to do like significant burn damage. Axon Kicker Oracle, one Psychic monster and one Synchro Xyz or Link monster. After this card is fusion summoned, it gains 1000 attack for each Synchro Xyz and Link monster used as its material until the end of the next turn. You can only use each of the following effects of Axon Kicker Oracle once per turn. When your opponents would special summon a monster, quick effect, you can negate the summon, and if you do, banish that monster. If this fusion summon card is set to the graveyard, you can banish one teleport, normal, or quick play spell from your graveyard, special summon this card. It's a summon negate, it's a solemn basically. So what are we looking for in this? We are looking for at least a copy of Dracotail Sting, because I did build Dracotail. I tried it on Master Duel and actually had a great time with it. So one of that. I don't really use Phyrexo, so only Sting. Goki Destroy Ogre. 2 Goki monsters. The first time each monster this card points to would be destroyed by battle. Each turn it is not destroyed by battle. So, During your main phase, you can activate this effect. You cannot special summon for the rest of this turn except Goki monsters. Also, your opponent special summons 1 or 2 monsters from their graveyard, then you can special summon up to that many non-link Goki monsters from your graveyard to a zone this card points to. You can only use this effect of Goki Destroy Ogre once per turn. I don't think you can activate that if your opponent doesn't have any, right? Although I guess it doesn't say if you do. Right, so I guess they don't, right? They don't have to, and then you can just extend summoning non-link Gokis. I guess you do. Like, it doesn't make sense if you can't, right? I hope it does. Onomatokage. This card is always treated as a Zubababa, Gagaga, Go Go Go, and Dododo card. I hate saying that. If you control a Zubaba, Gagaga, Go Go Go, or Dododo monster, and this card is in your hand or graveyard, you can special summon this card, but banish it when it leaves the field. You can banish this card from your graveyard, return up to 2 Xyz monster from your graveyard to the extra deck. You can only use each effect of Onomatokage once per turn. I do love the retrains of YUGIOH's cards. It's just that they're so powerful, dude. Doom Z Command Doomdurg. Once per turn during the standby phase, inflict 500 damage to the controller of the equipped monster. A Doom Z monster equipped with this card, or a Wind Machine Xyz monster that has this card as material, gains the following effects. Your opponent cannot target this card with card effects. Once per turn, quick effect, you can activate this effect. Destroy one other face-up card you control. Also for the rest of this turn, this card gains attack equal to its own level/rank. times 100 can attack directly, and if it battled, it is not destroyed at the end of the damage step. The only good thing here is the targeting protection, right? The other effect is alright, it's okay. Not that powerful. Black Rose Garden. And ooh, DDD Cursed King Siegfried. Damn, looks cool. One tuner and one non-tuner DD monsters. Quick effect, you can target one face-up spell and trap on the field, negate its effects until the next standby phase. You can only use this effect of DDD Cursed King Siegfried once per turn. If this card is destroyed by battle card effect and sent to the graveyard, gain 1000 life points for each Dark Contract card you controlled. Quick effect, spell and trap negate. We love that. I think they already have one. I don't think if it's this guy though. Yeah. Vengeful Witch. If you control Black Rose Dragon, a monster that mentions it, or a plant synchro monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. If this card is sent to the graveyard and a synchro monster is on the field, you can discard one card, special summon one plant monster with 1500 or less defense from your deck. Also, you can special summon from the extra deck for the rest of this turn, except synchro monsters. You can only use each effect of Vengeful Witch once per turn. They look solid, like not meta, but they look solid to be playable, you know. Tao the Chanter. Dark Contract with a different dimension. Once per turn during your standby phase, take 1000 damage. You can only use each of the following effects of Dark Contract with a different dimension once per turn. You can shuffle 2 Dark Contract cards from your graveyard into the deck, then target one card in your opponent's field or graveyard, banish it. If this card is destroyed, you can gain 500 life points, and if it was destroyed by the opponent's card effect, gain another 500. That's really nice though. Like you recur and then you banish. I just don't know if you actually can get Dark Contract cards into your graveyard turn 1, because they're all continuous, right? So I guess the other one is still like better, the one that pops, I think. Apple cavities, yo, they look so cute. They look so cute, and they're inside the mouth. That's so cute. When this card is activated, place C counters on this card equal to the number of cards your opponent controls. Now target one face-up monster your opponent controls and remove up to 4 C counters from your field. Apply this effect to that monster based on the number removed. I mean, you remove up to 4. I see. And it's not once per turn, so you can like spread out the effects if you want. 1, it loses 500 attack. 2, its attack becomes 0. 3, its effects are negated. 4, it destroy it. And Miasma Necromancer. I saw the art of this card, but I only saw this guy. I didn't know there was a hooded figure on the right. 2 monsters, including the Dark Spellcaster monster. If this card is next summoned, you can add 1 level 5 or higher Dark Spellcaster from your graveyard to your hand, but you can activate cards or the effects of cards with its name for the rest of this turn. You can send 1 spell and trap from your hand or field to the graveyard immediately after this effect resolves. Normal summon 1 Spellcaster monster. You can only use each effect of Miasma Necromancer once per turn. I've seen that be used in Dark Magician decks. Also in Shining Sark. I really want to build Shining Sark. The only problem that prevents me from doing that is how super ultra expensive the cards are, because they're bat chest nostalgia. Doom Z77 Elara. At least it's not 6-7, huh? If this card is normal special summoned or destroyed by card effect, you can set one Doom Z spell trap from your deck. While this card is equipped with an equipped card, quick effect, you can special summon one Wind Machine Xyz monster from your extra deck with the same rank as this card's level. If you do attach this card and its equipped cards to that monster as material, this is treated as a Xyz summon. You can only use each effect of Doom Z77 Elara once per turn. I haven't seen Doom Z do much, or I haven't seen Doom Z get talked about. So I guess they're not that like powerful. Megalith Oak. I did not realize it's Angel Devil in the same like stone. I didn't realize that. He just looked like a stone to me. You can ritual summon this card with the Megalith card. This card is ritual summoned. You can draw one card and discard one card. During the main phase quick effect, you can activate this effect. Ritual summon one ritual monster from your hand by tributing monsters from your hand or field, including this card on your field whose total levels equal or exceed the level of the ritual monster. You can only use this effect of Megalith Oak once per turn. Dark Contract with a different dimension. Infernal Punisher. Activate one of these effects, but you can only use each effect of Infernal Punisher once per turn. Add one water dinosaur monster from your deck to your hand, then you can special summon it if your opponent controls a monster. Tribute one monster, special summon one level 6 or higher fire monster from your hand, deck, or graveyard, but negate its effects if it is a non-fiend monster. God, Water Dragon is such a cool card. But they didn't give it like good support, sadly. Radiant Typhoon Crisea can be destroyed by battle or card effects while your opponent controls no spell and traps. You can only use each of the following effects of Radiant Typhoon Crisea once per turn. If a quick play spell card is activated, except during the damage step, you can special summon this card from your hand. If this card is normal special summoned, you can add one Radiant Typhoon card except Radiant Typhoon Crisea and or one Mystical Space Typhoon from your deck and or graveyard to your hand. Also, you can special summon for the rest of this turn except when monsters. The fact that they work well with quick play spells, that just means one thing, honestly. That just means one thing. They work well with runics. Let me just check something real quick. I don't know if I have enough space on my hard drive. Yeah, I do. Because I still had the birthday stream bought. And I don't know if while recording this one, I will have like almost none. And that will be bad. Dude, I'm getting so good at opening this. Look at that. My power is growing stronger. Megalith Phaleg. Mariamne Paradox, the true Draco Phoenix Knight. To tribute summon this card face up, you can tribute continuous spells and traps you control as well as monsters. You can only use each of the following effects of Mariamne Paradox, the true Draco Phoenix Knight, once per turn. If this card is in your hand, you can destroy one other true Draco or true King card in your hand or face up field. If you do, special summon this card to either field. If this card is normal special summon from the hand, banish up the top 4 cards from your deck. Oh, I see. Nah, that doesn't really work that well. You banish like 4 on the opponent. You definitely would summon this. So you have like another monster, and then you can tribute a spell or a trap to like get your what was his name? Masterpiece. So you can get Masterpiece out. Sadly though, oh wait, true Draco Phoenix Knight. So it is a true Draco card. That's nice. Megalith Portal. The first time each ritual summoned monster would be destroyed by battle each turn, it is not destroyed. If a Megalith monster is special summoned, except during the damage step, you can target one ritual monster in your graveyard, add it to your hand. You can only use this effect of Megalith Portal once per turn. Infernal Punisher. And DDD Wise King Solomon. 2 level 4 DD monsters. You can detach 1 material from this card, add 1 DD card from your deck to your hand. If this card is banished, you can target 1 DD effect monster you control. That effect monster gains this effect until the end of this turn. Oh, so it can wait. It can target. No, it can't. If this card is banished. I'm stupid. If this card destroys a monster by battle, inflict damage to your opponent equal to that monster's original attack. You can only use each effect of DDD Wise King Solomon once per turn. I know Phyrexil and Sting is here. I just hope we can get it so I don't have to order a single. Licorice Lily Ripper. 1 tuner and 1 non-tuner monsters. If a monster is sent from the field to your opponent's graveyard while this card is in your monster zone, even during the damage step, you can gain life points equal to one of those monsters' attack in their graveyard. If your opponent takes effect damage while this card is in your graveyard, except during the damage step, you can banish this card, send 1 monster from the field to the graveyard with attack less than or equal to the difference in your life points and your opponent's. You can only use each effect of Licorice Lily Reaper once per turn. That's kinda honestly. DD Dog. I love that he's just named Dog. Like not even like anything cool, you know? I mean, I guess you already used Cerberus, but he's just Dog. You can target 1 Fusion, Synchro, or Xyz monster your opponent controls, negate its effects until the end of this turn, and destroy this card. You can only use this effect of DD Dog once per turn. Once per turn, if your opponent special summons a Fusion, Synchro, or Xyz monster, except during the damage step, you can target one of those monsters. This turn, that face-up monster cannot attack. Also, its effects are negated. That's actually pretty nice. Like, wait. Once per turn, if opponent special summons a fusion, it's not a quick effect. What the fuck? It's not a quick effect, so you can't. It's not an end board. I guess if they fuse or synchro or Xyz in your turn, aka Dracotail, Cool Tune, and what was the other one? K9, basically. Megalith Portal. And Doom Z12-0 Drastea. It's pretty nice. Thick hips though, damn. You can target one Doom Z card you control, destroy it, and if you do, special summon this card from your hand. Then you can equip one equipped spell from your deck to this card. While this card is equipped with the equipped card, quick effect, you can special summon one Wind Machine Exceeds monster from your extra deck with the same rank as this card's level, and if you do, attach this card and its equipped cards to that monster as material. This is treated as an Exceeds summon. You can only use each effect of Doom Z0 Justea once per turn. And Radiant Typhoon Varuon, the Vibrant Vortex. That art looks nice. If a quick play spell is activated, except during the damage step, you can special summon this card from your hand. When your opponent activates a monster effect and you have a Mystical Space Typhoon in your graveyard, quick effect, you can negate that effect, and if you have 2 or more Mystical Space Typhoon in your graveyard, you can destroy that monster. If MST, I'm just gonna say MST, is activated while this card is in your graveyard, you can special summon this card. You can only use each effect of Radiant Typhoon Varuon, the Vibrant Vortex, once per turn. So this is your end board basically. I love main deck end boards. They're cool. God damn it. It broke the wrong way. There we go. See, I fixed it. Varifar, the Judge of Ball! That's such a cool name. I mean, cool as in like, cool as in a funny way. He's the Judge of Ball. When an opponent activates a monster effect on the field that targets a monster you control, or their monster targets one for an attack, quick effect is special summon this card from your hand. Then you can choose one of those opponent's monsters and reveal one card in your hand and apply the following effect to that monster based on the revealed card type. Monster, change it to the defense position. Spell, double its attack. Trap, banish it. You can only use this effect of Varifar, the Judge of Ball, once per turn. That's basically like a red card, right? If you show a trap, it's a red card. It's such a funny card, dude. It's so cool. Goki Shake Ogre. 2 Goki monsters. If a Goki monster is added from the deck to your hand, except by drawing it, except during the damage step, you can special summon any number of Goki monsters with different levels from your hand. But for each one, as long as it remains face up in your monster zone, you can special summon except Goki monsters. During your main phase, you can fusion summon one Goki fusion monster from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field. You can only use each effects of Goki Shake Ogre once per turn. They have fusions? I did not know that. Yum yum yummies! Each time 2 or more yummy monsters are special summoned to your field, at the same time you gain 500 life points, and if you do, your opponent loses 500 life points. You can only use each of the following effects of Yum Yum Yummies once per turn. You can pay 500 life points, then target 2 face-up monsters on the field, including a Yummy Snatchy. Send both to the graveyard, and if you do, special summon one Yummy Synchro monster from the extra deck This is treated as a synchro summon. Oh, that's kind of cool. If your opponent activates a card or effect, except during the damage step, you can pay 100 life points immediately after this effect resolves. Link summon one Yummy Link monster. Radiant Typhoon Mandate. I know this card. This card is the one that makes an MST negate. Once per turn, you can target 3 quick play spells in your graveyard, including a Radiant Typhoon card. Apply the following effects in sequence. Shuffle them into the deck, then draw 1 card. All wind monsters you control gain 300 attack and defense this turn. Once per chain, when Mystical Space Typhoon is activated, you can target 1 face-up card your opponent controls, negate its effects. If this card is destroyed by the effect of MST, you can set this card. And Zaborg, the Megamon. This card, I hate this card. I honestly do. Do I really like Jafard? I really like his name. See, fast opening. Very fast. DDDD, Super Dimensional Sovereign Emperor Zero Paradox. God damn. You can target 1 card in your opponent's Pendulum Zone, special summon this card, and if you do, place that card in your Pendulum Zone, but destroy it during the end phase of the next turn. You can only use this effect of DDDD, Super Dimensional Sovereign Emperor Zero Paradox once per turn. Cannot be normal summon or set. Must be special summoned by its own effect. When you Pendulum summon a monster, while the total Pendulum scales in your Pendulum Zones are higher than the total levels of the Pendulum summoned monsters, you can special summon this card from your hand, and if you do, destroy as many other cards on the field as possible, then you can place this card in your Pendulum Zone. Once per turn, if another face-up DDD monster you control leaves the field by spell card or effect, this card attack becomes 6,000. It's basically just an OTK tool. I don't think you're gonna use this. Like, so what that it becomes 6k, right? Like, that doesn't really matter too much. Well, you do have 2 pendulum summons a turn, so I guess you can waste one of them to summon this card and then use it as removal, but then you lose your scales. I guess not really, because some of the scales do activate when they get destroyed, so I guess it's okay. No, I don't think you'll use this though. Serene Psychic Sorceress, 1 tuner and 1 non-tuner monsters. If this card is synchro summoned, you can pay 1,000 life points, set 1 teleport normal or quick play spell from your deck, graveyard, or banishment. If this synchro summoned card is sent to the graveyard, you can target 1 card your opponent controls, or target 2 if you control a psychic monster, fusion or synchro. Return that cards to the hand. You can only use each effect of Serene Psychic Sorceress once per turn. Oh yeah, because they have a quick play fusion, right? So you can fuse using this to get Axon Kicker summon, and then you can this card activates bouncing 2, and then you have a summon negate after. Archmage Peripatia Turmoil. Target 1 monster in your opponent's graveyard, return 1 Archmage monster you control to the hand or extra deck, and if you do, special summon that target to your field but negate its effects. If this card is sent to the graveyard to activate the effect of Archmage Academic Arcane Arts Acropolis, you can add 1 Archmage spell from your graveyard or banishment to your hand. You can only use each effect of Archmage Peripetea Turmoil once per turn. Also, you can special summon from the extra deck the turn you activate either of this card's effects, except fusion monsters. I mean, to be fair, Archmage usually I've seen doesn't use any other non-Archmages in their endboards. To be fair, I've only fought 2. And most of their endboards are just guys from the main deck. Radiant Typhoon Mandate and K966X Jax. 2 level 5 monsters if this card succeeds summon, or if your opponent activates a monster effect in the hand or graveyard, you can attach 1 material from this card, then target 1 monster. Oh god damn it! My light went out. I swear I was charging this. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I broke the light. Oh shit. I even broke my charger. What the fuck? Oh, the thing popped out. The connector popped out. I didn't broke the charger. The charging port went out. No, this is now fucking destroyed, I guess. Do I have another light? I think I do. I'll be right back. I'll go get that light. No! No, my stand is moving down. No, my perfectly good setup. Oh, it's still moving down, bruh. Come on. It's too heavy because of this. I can place it here instead. I think it's still gonna fall down though. Okay. Then I can move this light here. Move it here. Does that work? It kinda does. Honestly saying, it kinda does. Okay, that works for me. It's not moving down anymore. So that's nice. I need to buy another one of this. This is, I'm gonna remove it. This actually is a really good light. Very cheap, but the charging port went out. So I'll probably buy like multiple of these. All right, let's continue. If this card is succeeds summoned, or if your opponent activates a monster effect in the hand or graveyard, you can detach one material from this card and target one monster in the field, destroy it. You can only use this effect of K966 Jax once per turn. A K9 Exceeds monster that has this card as material gains this effect during any turn in which your opponent has activated a monster effect in the hand or graveyard. Any battle damage this card inflicts to your opponent is doubled. I have the K9 cards. I thought about building them with Millennium because sadly the OCG banned Moon, which is like deserved, honestly, completely deserved. I hate seeing Moon now on the other side of the board, but it doesn't really work as well as the Fiendsmith engine, to be fair. So the good thing is the new overframe cards, one of them can actually be used by Millennium to go into the Fiendsmith engine, so that's kind of nice. But I just hope that doesn't actually lend itself to Millenniums getting banned because they're so splashable. DDD First King Clovis. If this card is synchro summoned, you can target one of your banished DD monsters, or if a Dark Contract card is on the field, you can target one in your graveyard instead, special summon it. You can only use this effect of DDD First King Clovis once per turn. If this card is banished, you can activate this effect. If your DD monster attacks a defense position monster this turn, inflict piercing battle damage to your opponent. Do they actually do banishing? I haven't actually seen banishing happen in DDDs. Also, nice post, goddamn. DD Lance Soldier. You target one DD monster control. It reaches its level by up to number of Dark Contract cards in your field and graveyard. If this card is in your graveyard, you can target one Dark Contract card you control, destroy it, and if you do, special summon this card, but banish it when it leaves the field. You can only use each effect of DD Lance Soldier once per turn. Good extender, honestly, if you can get it to the graveyard. Archmage Movement Pedigree. If your opponent controls more monsters than you do, special summon one Archmage monster from your deck in defense position with a different name than the cards you control. If this card is sent to the graveyard to activate the effect of Archmage Academic Arcane Arts Acropolis, you can add one Archmage trap from your graveyard or banishment to your hand. You can only use each effect of Archmage Movement Pedigree once per turn. Also, you can also summon for the extra deck for the turn you activate either of this card's effects except fusion monsters. That's a hard lock. Ooh. Radiant Typhoon Eldam. If you have Mystical Space Typhoon in your graveyard and your opponent controls no spell and traps, you special summon this card from your hand. You can only special summon Radiant Typhoon Eldam once per turn this way. If this card is normal special summon, you can add one Radiant Typhoon monster except Radiant Typhoon Eldam or one Mystical Space Typhoon from your deck to your hand. You can only use this effect of Radiant Typhoon Eldam once per turn. Goki the Tyrant Ogre. One Goki Link monster and one Warrior, Dinosaur, or Cybers monster. If this card battles, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects until the end of the damage step. If this card is fusion summoned, you can target cards on the field up to the total link rating of Goki monsters used as this card's material. If you use a link 3 or higher monster, neither player can activate those targeted cards or their effects in response to this card's this effect's activation. Destroy them. You can only use the effect of Goki the Tyrant Ogre once per turn. That's actually pretty nice. Go into Linktree, fuse into this guy just like pops everything for you. as at least a pop 3, which is kind of nuts, and then a pop 3 that they can't activate those cards, which is pretty nice, not gonna lie. DD Defense Soldier. You can activate one of these effects. Target one DD card in your Pendulum Zone, special summon it. Banish one DD monster from your graveyard. That's the banishing. If your DDD monster attacks this turn, your opponent can activate cards or effects until the end of the damage step. When banish this card from your graveyard, add one DD Pendulum monster from your face-up extra deck or graveyard to your hand. You can only use each effect of DD's Defense Soldier once per turn. Goki Dragon Ogre. One tuner and one non-tuner monsters. If this card synchro summoned, you can add one Goki spell from your deck to your hand. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can target one Earth monster you control. While you control that face-up monster, your opponent's monsters can only target it for attacks. Also, add one Goki monster with less attack than that monster from your graveyard to your hand. You can only use each effect of Goki Dragon Ogre once per turn. They look so sick. The Gokis look very sick. DDD Stone King Darius. 2 level 3 Fiend monsters. Once per turn, quick effect, you can detach one material from this card and target one Dark Contract card you control. Destroy it, and if you do, draw one card. If this card battles an opponent's monster, except during the damage calculation, quick effect, you detach one material from this card. Make this card unable to be destroyed by that battle. Destroy the opponent's monster that battled it after damage calculation, and if you do, inflict 500 to your opponent. Pretty nice. I don't think you'll use it, but you know, nice. Megalith Ophiel. Oh. You can ritual summon this card with a Megalith card. If this card is ritual summoned, you can add one Megalith monster from your deck to your hand, except Megalith Ophiel. During your main phase, you can activate this effect. Ritual summon one ritual monster from your hand by duplicating monsters from your hand or field, including this card, on your field whose total levels equal or exceed the level of the ritual monster. You can only use this effect of Megalith Ophiel once per turn. We haven't seen the new Megalith cards yet, right? I don't think we've seen it yet. Caius the Mega Monarch. I don't think Caius has a Mega Monarch version. I know Grandmark has one. Tribute summon this card by tributing one tribute summon monster. If this card is tribute summoned, you can target one card on the field, banish it, and if you do, inflict 1000 damage to your opponent. Then if it is a dark monster card, banish all cards with that name from the hand, main deck, extra deck, and graveyard of the player who controlled it. That's nuts. If this card was tribute summoned by tributing a dark monster, add this additional effect, you can target 2 cards instead. God damn. It's actually kinda nuts, not gonna lie. I mean, you can destroy their follow-up, I guess. Goki Dragon Ogre, DDD Stone King Darius, Archmage Peripetea Turmoil, Megalith Anastasis. You can discard one card, add 2 Megalith monsters, 1 level 4 or lower and 1 level 8 or higher from your deck to your hand. You can only use this effect of Megalith Anastasis once per turn. Once per turn, if you ritual summon a Megalith monster, except during the damage step, you can activate one of these effects, but you can only use each of these effects of Megalith Anastasis once per turn. Draw 2 cards and discard 1 card. Tribute 1 monster opponent controls. This is pretty sick, not gonna lie. But you discard first before adding, so kind of like Blue Eyes wishes. It kind of sucks into Ash. Although to be fair, in the OCG, Ash is now to 2, so you don't have to worry too much about Ash. Mobius, the Mega Monarch. You tribute summon this card by tributing 1 tribute summoned monster. When this card is tribute summoned, you can target up to 3 spell and traps on the field, destroy those targets. This card was tribute summoned by tributing a wind monster. Add this additional effect. Your opponent can activate the targeted cards in response to this card's activation. To be fair, the Mega Monarchs, they're not really that good in a Monarch pile. The new Monarch cards are like really good. So I doubt you'll be using those. We still haven't. Okay, I keep saying this each time when I do a pack opening. I keep saying, oh, we still haven't gotten this card yet. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check this time. If it actually is here. It is in Doom of Dimension. It is. So yeah, I can't actually complain. Yeah, we haven't gotten a Dracotail Sting yet. It's a common. Come on. That's the reason why I haven't ordered it when I built my Dracotail deck. Because I know I'm gonna open a Doom of Dimensions box. DD Defense Soldier. DDD Destiny King Zero Laplace. This I know this is a hand, but it looks like a face, a big fucking face. Also, he looks like a dick. Look at that. During your main phase, you can add 1 face-up DDD Pendulum monster from your extra deck to your hand, except DDD Destiny King Zero Laplace. You can only use this effect of DDD Destiny King Zero Laplace once per turn. You can special summon this card from your hand by tributing 1 DDD monster. Before damage calculation, if this card battles an opponent's monster, you can activate this effect. This card's attack become double that opponent's monster's original attack until the end of the damage step. If this card attacks the defense position monster, inflict piercing battle damage to your opponent. The first time this card will be destroyed by battle each turn, it is not destroyed. I do not believe you're gonna use this like at all. Yes, we did get one. We did get one. Yeah, baby. Dracotail Sting. Target 1 monster and or spell and trap in your opponent's graveyard. Banish them. Then you can place 1 Dracotail card from your graveyard or banishment on the bottom of the deck, except Dracotail Sting. Then draw 1 card. You can only activate 1 Dracotail Sting per turn. Hell yeah, we got Sting. Let's go. Megalith Anastasis. I'm gonna sleeve that up before we continue. Levantine, the Burning Blade. 2 fire monsters. During the main phase, quick effect, you can tribute 1 other fire monster and target 1 fire monster in your graveyard with the same original type but a lower original level than that monster. Special summon it in defense position. If a face down card in your spell and trap zone will be destroyed by opponent's card effect, you can banish this card you control instead. Would be nice if it can banish from the graveyard, right? But this is definitely Rescue A support. right? Because it protects back row. Okay, let's go sleeve up that Sting. Actually, no, I'll leave it here. Okay, I'll leave it here. I know we're not gonna use Fire Rixel, but maybe we can get a Fire Rixel. You know, just in case in the future I need a Fire Rixel. Mariamne Paradox, the true Draco Phoenix Knight. DD Defense Soldier. Megalith Portal. Radiant Typhoon Vision. If this card is destroyed by the effect of MST, you can set this card. Activate one of these effects, but you can only use each of these effects of Radiant Typhoon Vision once per turn. Draw 2 cards, and if you have a Radiant Typhoon card or a Quick Play spell in your hand, discard one of them, or your entire hand if you don't. Add 1 MST from your deck or graveyard to your hand. And Goki, the Master Ogre. 2+ Goki monsters. Once per turn, quick effect, you can return to the hand any number of Goki monsters you control to that discard points to, and target the same number of face-up cards your opponent controls. Negate their effects until the end of this turn. You can attack all monsters your opponent controls once each. If your opponent controls a face-up monster, this card can only target their monster with the highest attack or attacks. Your choice if tied. This is part of the end board basically. You because it's a negate. Basically it's a negate. None of the Gokis locks you either. Yeah. God damn it. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Megalith Bathor. You can ritual summon this card with a Megalith card. You can discard this card, ritual summon 1 Megalith ritual monster from your hand by tributing monsters from your hand or field whose total levels equal or exceed its level. If this card is ritual summoned, you can target cards your opponent controls up to the number of ritual monsters with different names in your graveyard. Destroy them. You can only use each effect of Megalith Bathor once per turn. DDD Super Sight King Zero Maxwell. He's just a... He's not a sniper rifle. He's a telescope. You can target 1 face-up monster on the field. Its defense becomes 0 till the end of this turn, even if this card leaves the field. You can only use this effect of DDD Super Sight King Zero Maxwell once per turn. Kinda sucky pendulum effect, not gonna lie. Before damage calculation, this card attacks an opponent's defense position monster. You can change the defense of that opponent's monster to 0 until the end of the damage step. If this card attacks the defense position monster, inflict piercing battle damage to your opponent. You take no battle damage from battles involving this card. Dark Contract with the Zero King. Megalith Emergence. You target 1 Megalith monster in your graveyard, special summon at defense position, but place it on the bottom of the deck when it leaves the field, even if this card leaves the field. You can only use this effect of Megalith Emergence once per turn. Yo, they're docking! Look at them, they're docking. Disguise, the Copycat Hero. Oh, that's nice. If you have an equipped spell in your field or graveyard, you can special summon this card from your hand. If this card is normal special summon, you can add 1 Cursed Copycat Noble Arms from your deck to your hand. Wow, what is what is that card? Is this a Infernoble support? While this card is equipped with an equipped card, you can target one non-tuner warrior monster in the field with a level. This card's level, also its name, become the same as that monster's until the end phase. You can only use each effect of Disguise the Copycat Hero once per turn. Oh, Noble Arm support. I mean, to be fair, Noble Arms suck ass. Infernobles though are pretty good. Well, would you even use that card? I don't think so. Damn it. Oh wait, I remembered the tweet where you pop a pack. We'll try that. We'll try that in the next pack. I remember a tweet. There was this girl doing like Pokemon pack openings, and she just fluffs a pack and then smacks it, and then it just pops open. That's kind of cool. I want to try that. Tao the Chanter, Doom Z77 Elara. The Doom Z designs are pretty nice though. Not gonna lie. Megalith Promotion. You can target one level 4 or lower monster you control. Its level become double its original level until the end of this turn, even if this card leaves the field. You can only use this effect of Megalith Promotion once per turn. Not gonna be used, not gonna lie. Goki Finishing Move. Damn. Target one Goki Link monster you control. It gains attack equal to its Link rating times 1000 until the end of this turn. Also, if it attacks a defense position monster this turn, inflict piercing battle damage to your opponent. For the rest of this turn, after this card resolves, you can declare attacks except with Goki monsters. You can only activate one Goki Finishing Move per turn. Ooh! Dominus Spiral! Yo! That is nice! I've heard the Dominus cards are fucking expensive. That's so cool. Oh, I love the effect on the name. That's nice. During the turn in which your opponent has activated a monster effect in the hand or graveyard, you can activate this effect from your hand. Target one monster your opponent controls, return it to the hand or extra deck. Then, if you have no traps in your graveyard, your opponent can special summon one monster from their graveyard. If you activated this card from your hand, you can activate the effects of light or dark monsters for the rest of this duel. You can only activate one Dominus Spiral per turn. This might... Wait, light and dark. Maybe not. Maybe not. The decks I have that uses spell and traps a lot is Eldritch, which this cannot use because it's light and dark, and Trap Treads, which in my build it uses the Ryzel cards, so it's not that great. But maybe the other build that I have, the Ragnarika one, might be better. I don't think the Ragnarikas have a dark or a light, so this works pretty well. Although, during the turn in which your opponent has activated a monster effect in the hand or graveyard. I mean, I guess it's okay. In some matchups, it's not. But that is really nice. Okay, I'm gonna open Twitter. I'm gonna look at how she popped the card. Okay, I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna watch it, and I'm gonna try it. I don't know if I have it saved though. If I have it bookmarked. Hopefully I do. No, doesn't seem like I did. Damn it. I have to open, see all of my, let's see my replies. I know I reposted it. There it is, there it is. Okay. So you puff the card up. Oh, okay. I saw it. So what she did was that you flop out the pack like so. I don't know if it's gonna work with Yu-Gi-Oh packs though. You fluff out. I don't know if I'm doing this correctly. You fluff it out, right? I don't think it's gonna work with Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but we're gonna try and fluff it out as much as we can though. Right, you fluff it out like this, and then you lay it flat and then you smack it. That did not work. One more time. Fluff it out. It doesn't work. I think it only works with, like, I guess that looked like a one-piece pack what she's opening. So it might work there because it has more air inside compared to Yu-Gi-Oh packs. Dude, that made my hands sweaty. I don't know why. Okay, let's continue. Ooh, they have Sofa Chord support. Sofa Chord Primoa. When you Pendulum Summon, you can target one spell Sofa Chord card in your Pendulum Zone, return it to the hand. While you have Sofa Chord cards in your Pendulum, in both of your Pendulum Zones, one odd and one even Pendulum Scale, the activated effects of Sofa Chord cards cannot be negated. You can only use each of the following effects of Sofa Chord Primoa once per turn. If this card is normal special summon, you can add one Sofa Chord card from your deck to your hand, except Sofa Chord Primoa. If you link summon a Sofa Chord monster, you can add one Sofa Chord card from your face-up extra deck or graveyard to your hand. The fact that it says if you link someone, this card has to stay on the field. So that to trigger that effect instead of like being used as material. Doom Z7 Elara, Dark Contract with a Zero King, Radiant Typhoon Vision, and Ichiki Sayori Hime. I think this is Exo Sister support, right? It's not the new Exo Sister support, but it's the off archetypal support for Exo Sisters. Cannot be special summoned once per turn during the end phase if this card was normal summoned or flip face up this turn. Return this card to the hand. You can only use each of the following effects of Ichiki Sayori Hime once per turn. If you control a monster with 800 attack or defense and this card is in your hand, immediately after this effect resolves, you can normal summon this card. If this card is normal summoned, you can add one level 4 light or dark monster with 800 attack or defense from your deck to your hand except Ichiki Sayori Hime. Interestingly enough, I think Martha has 800 attack or defense. Right? So I think most Exo Sisters do have that. So yeah, this is just extender and also starter because it adds you Martha. Actually, maybe I'm talking out of my ass. Let's see. Exo Sister Martha. Yeah, she has 800 defense. Yeah, so it does work. It does work with Martha. Doom Z55 Amalfi. If this card is normal special summoned or destroyed by card effect, you can add one Doom Z monster from your deck to your hand except Doom Z5 Amalfi. While this card is equipped with an equipped card, quick effect, you can special summon one Wind Machine Xyz monster from your extra deck with the same rank as this card's level. And if you do attach this card and its equipped card to that monster as material, it is treated as an Xyz summon. You can only use each effect of Doom Z5 Amalfi once per turn. All of the main decks do that. They just like quick Xyz. Serene Psychic Sorceress, Archmage Peripetea Turmoil, Megalith Emergence, and Silk Bomb Moth. If you have 2 or more wind monsters in your graveyard and this card is in your hand, you can special summon this card, and if you do, shuffle one wind monster from your graveyard into the deck. If this card is normal special summoned, you can reveal the top card of your opponent's deck and apply the appropriate effect based on its card type. Monster placed in your opponent's spell and trap zone as a face-up continuous spell. Spell and trap, banish it. You can only use each effect of Silk Bomb Moth once per turn. I don't know what I'm gonna be looking for in the next set. For sure, I know here I'm just looking for the Drake to Tail cards. But Burst Protocol, I don't know. Is Burst Protocol the next one? Oh, I'm still waiting for Phantom Revengers too. For the 3 new archetypes. DDDD Super Dimensional Sovereign Emperor Zero Paradox, Goki Jet Ogre, 2 Goki monsters. Once per turn, you can target 1 Goki card you control, destroy it, and if you do, change all monsters on the field to face-up attack position. With this card sent from the field to the graveyard, you can make all Goki monsters you currently control gain 500 attack until the end of this turn. You can only use this effect of Goki Jet Ogre once per turn. Fusion Draft. That's funny. Discard 1 card and reveal 1 fusion monster in your extra deck. Add 1 of the fusion materials whose names are mentioned on that revealed monster from your deck or graveyard to your hand, except the discarded card. Then you can add a second such card to your hand. If the first card added was a normal monster, then you can add a second such card to your hand if the first card added was a normal monster. I see. For the rest of this turn, after discard resolves, you can special summon from the extra deck except fusion monsters. You can only activate 1 fusion draft per turn. Interesting. What normal monster is what normal monster do you use? Like, what is this for? Dragoon? That's the only thing I can think of. I guess you could just use this as like to add, but that doesn't. It's not that great because you discard a card, so it must be used for normal monsters. But I don't know what normal monsters that are used as fusion material. Goki finishing move. Tri-Brigade Hammer. Damn, he looks cool. It's kind of hot. Activate one of these effects, but you can only use each effect of Tri-Brigade Hammer once per turn. Add 1 Tri-Brigade spell and trap from your deck to your hand, except Tri-Brigade Hammer. Banish any number of Tri-Brigade cards from your graveyard. Special summon 1 Tri-Brigade Link monster from your extra deck with link rating equal to the number banished, ignoring its summoning conditions. Also, for the rest of this turn, you can special summon from the extra deck except Beast, Beast Warrior, or Winged Beast monsters. Like, it's a quick effect Shurake, basically. That also adds a card. And it has the same stipulation as the Mitsurugi cards, where both effects are once per turn, but the card itself is not once per turn. Yeah. Sphinx of the Cycle. Once per turn, if another monster's battle position is changed, except during the damage step, you can target 1 card on the field, return it to the hand. You can only use each of the following effects of Sphinx of the Circle once per turn. If a monster's battle position is changed, except during the damage step, you can banish 1 spell from your graveyard, special summon this card from your graveyard if it was there when the battle position was changed, or hand even if not. During your main phase, you can set 1 Book of Tayu and or Book of Moon from your deck or grave. Yo, empty jar support! It's empty jar support! It's a rock too! Sophagord Solfegia. When your opponent's monster effect activated on the field resolves, if you control a Grand Sophagord monster, you can negate that effect and destroy this card. You can only use this effect of Sophagord Solfegia once per turn. Busted, negating on resolution. If you control no monsters or all monsters you control are Sophagord monsters, you can special summon this card from your hand. During your main phase, you can activate this effect. You can also tribute this card. Special summon one Sophocard monster from your hand, except Sophocard Solfegia, or if you tributed this card and you activated this effect, you special summon from your face-up extra deck or graveyard instead. You can only use each effect of Sophocard Solfegia once per turn. Honestly, usable. Very usable. The yum yum yummies. Tragic Twin Twinned Jewels. Equip only to a monster you control that was special summoned from the extra deck. If opponent special summons a monster from the extra deck with attack higher than the equipped monster, except during the damage step, you can target one of them, destroy the targeted monster, destroy the equipped monster, and if you destroy at least one of them, you take damage equal to their combined original attack, then inflict damage to your opponent equal to the damage you took. Interesting. Burn card? Oh wait, special summon from the extra deck. Nah, it's not a burn. Well, it is a burn card, but it's not for burn decks. And Exezelay. Damn, he so stands up. Look at that. Look at those thighs. Holy shit. The equipped monster gains 200 attack for each Xyz material on the field. What? Wait, Xyz material, but Xyz material are not on the field. That's a really weird wording. Xyz material are not considered on the field. They're considered in a zone, technically. They're materials of the monster, not really in the field. So that's kind of weird wording there. Once per turn, you can activate the following effect based on the equipped monster's card type. Xyz, detach 2 materials from a monster you control. Set one Xyz spell on trap from your deck. Special summon one monster with the same level as the equipped monster from your hand in defense position, but negate its effects. You can only activate one Exezelay per turn. I guess good as extender and good to just set the counter trap. That's great. I love that they have a counter trap. That's searchable. Next, Doom Z5 Amalfi Cookie Machine Suprex Draco Tail Sting, hell yeah. Doom Z Destruction. Target one Doom Z Xyz monster you control. Equip this card to it with the following effect. Cards cannot be added from the main deck to your opponent's hand except by drawing them. Hell yeah, Colossus, welcome back. If this card is destroyed by card effect, you can target one face-up monster on the field. Equip one Doom Z monster from your deck to it as an equipped spell. You can only use each effect of Doom Z Destruction once per turn. I don't think any of the Doom Zs, when they become equipped cards, I don't think any of them has like additional effects. So that's kind of... Oh, wait. Another Dominus Spiral. Holy shit, and this looks much sicker than before. Oh my god, look at that. Holy shit, dude. That's so cool. I'm now very much considering. I have to like look up if I'm able to like use a Dominus. But this is sick, not gonna lie. Got two different rarities of a Dominus. I think Purge and Dominus Impulse are still like the money cards. Not really Spiral, I think. I mean, I can check right now. I have Google Chrome open. Let's go check it out. Dominus Spiral. How much is a spiral? According to TCG Player, the lowest is $6 and the highest is $39. I guess the 30 line is the Starlight. Is this a Starlight? I don't know. OCG and TCG have different rarities basically, so maybe it's good. I don't really know. DDD Super Site King Zero Maxwell, Solfagord Solfegia, Gookie Cage Match. When this card is activated, place 3 counters on this card. If your Gookie monsters destroy an opponent's monster by battle, remove 1 counter from this card. Once per turn, at the end of the battle phase, if the last of these counters has been removed this way, you can special summon as many Gookie monsters as possible with different names from your hand and or deck. Then place 3 counters on this card. Oh, that's cool. It just adds the counters, but you're not really gonna reach that point. Like, I'm gonna be honest, you're not gonna reach that point. Duels recently in modern times, they go by so fast you don't even consider the battle phase. Rage Rose Witch. 1 tuner and 1 non-tuner monsters. Plant monsters you control cannot be destroyed by card effects. You can only use each of the following effects of Rage Rose Witch once per turn. If this card is synchro summoned, you can send up to 1 plant monster each from your deck and extra deck to the graveyard. Also, you cannot special summon from the extra deck for the rest of this turn except synchro monsters. If a card on the field is destroyed by card effect while this card is in your graveyard, you can special summon this card. I think the stats are also the inverse of Black Rose, I think. So that's kind of cool. And Thestalos, the Mega Monarch. Tribute summon this card by tributing 1 tribute summon monster. If this card is tribute summoned, look at your opponent's hand and discard 1 card from their hand. Then if it was a monster, inflict damage to your opponent equal to its original level times 200. If this card was tribute summoned by tributing a fire monster, add this additional effect. Also inflict 1000 damage to your opponent after that. The funny thing, I've watched, I think, the Zeep's video. Or I think it was a short where he was playing with Farfa, and is it level? Yeah, it's level, right? Yeah, he was playing with Farfa. Farfa summoned Thestalos. I don't know what version of Thestalos, but someone Thestalos. Look at the hand, saw Slifer, and then use that Slifer to like burn dog for game. That's very funny. DDD First King Clovis, Serene Psychic Sorceress, Cookie Cage Match, Megalith Unformed. I know this is not like this is a reprint, I know. Activate one of these effects. All monsters your opponent controls lose 500 attack for each ritual monster on the field until the end of this turn. Ritual summon 1 Megalith ritual monster from your deck in defense position by tributing monsters from a hand or field whose total levels equal exactly twice its level. Still haven't seen the new Megalith cards, huh? Megalith Aratron. You can ritual summon this card with a Megalith card. During the main phase, quick effect, you can discard this card. Ritual summon 1 Megalith ritual monster from your hand by tributing monsters from your hand or field whose total levels equal or exceed its level. When your opponent activates a card effect that targets a card you control, quick effect, you can place 1 ritual monster from your graveyard on the bottom of the deck. And if you do, negate that activation. And if you do that, destroy it. And if you do that, you can only use each effect of Megalith Aratron once per turn. I know the new Megalith cards are here because the one that you reveal it and then your Megalith cards are now unrespondable. Wow, surprising enough, it's already 6, but there's still no sun outside. Probably because it's January. Licorice Lily Reaper. I like the art on this card. Sadly, it sucks ass. Megalith Bathor. Goki Game Face. When this card is activated, you can special summon one level 4 or lower Earth monster, warrior, dinosaur, or cybers from your hand in defense position. Contribute one Link 3 or higher Goki monster, special summon one Dino Wrestler or G-Golem monster from your deck or extra deck. You can only use this effect of Goki Game Face once per turn. You can only activate one Goki Game Face per turn. Interesting. This is your bridge to the other archetypes that I forgot his name, but it's from a Vrain's character that uses Goki at the start and then switches to Dino Wrestlers and then the G-Golems after. Tragic Twinned Jewels and Quadogmatica Beast. Target one monster in your graveyard or banishment. Send to the graveyard one monster from your extra deck or one Dogmatica monster from your deck with attack higher than or equal to that target. And if you do, special summon that target. Until the end of your next turn, after this card resolves, you cannot special summon from the extra deck. You can only activate one Quadogmatica Beast per turn. That's alright. It's alright. The one that's really good is the very new. I don't think it's in this set, but the new Fleur-de-Lis. She's really powerful. We are on the last 5, I believe. Last 5 packs. DDD Destiny King 0 Laplace. Cookie Shake Ogre. Doom Z Command Doom Durg. Ooh, this is the one where the new Megalith one. Megalith Nothra Plura. You can ritual summon this card with a Megalith card. Must be ritual summoned using only ritual monsters. You can reveal this card in your hand. This turn, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects in response to the activation of your Megalith ritual monsters effect. Oh, only the ritual monsters. I mean, to be fair, most of them are just ritual monsters, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, just reveal this card and then boom. Unaffected. Completely unaffected. Like, goddamn, that's busted. When your opponent activates a card or quick effect, you can negate the activation. If you do, destroy that card. Then, if that negated card or effect targeted a card on the field, you can tribute one monster your opponent controls. You can only use each effect of Megalith Nothra Plura once per turn. Again, making your entire turn unrespondable, and then being an end board piece. That's nuts. One workaround here is that some of I hit my mic. Some of the megalith cards, when they activate as ignition. So because of that, you can just imperm or veiler it before they even get to activate it. So they being unrespondable doesn't really matter that much. And Cursed Copycat Noble Arms. Oh, this is the one that's is searched by the hero guy. The equipped monster gains 200 attack and defense for each equipped spell in your field and graveyard. While this card is equipped to a warrior monster, you can activate this effect. You can special summon for the rest of this turn, except warrior monsters. Also special summon one warrior monster with the same attribute and level as the equipped monster, but a different name from your deck. And if you do equip it with this card, then destroy the monster this card was equipped to. You can only use this effect of Cursed Copycat Noble Arms once per turn. I guess it works. You summon the guy searches you this. You equip this to the guy, and then use this effect to summon a different warrior. I mean, what is this attribute? I think it's must be fire, right? It's been so long. But get the warrior, equip it with this card, and then boom, you're off to the races. Oh shit, wait. I just realized these two. Oh, I didn't mean to make him bigger. There we go. Come on. Come on. Ah. There we go. Whoa. Yeah. Megalith Oak. Twilight Rose Black Knight. While you control a synchro monster, plant monsters you control gain 1000 attack. You can only use each of the following effects of Twilight Rose Black Knight once per turn. If this card is normal special summoned, you can special summon one Black Rose Dragon or one level 4 or lower plant monster from your graveyard but negate its effects. You can target one other plant monster you control, increase or decrease its level by 1. This is, I think, a retrain of the Rose Knight, I believe. The one that looks chibi. Radiant Typhoon Manifestation. If this card is destroyed by the effect of MST, you can set this card. Activate one of these effects, but you can only use each of these effects of Radiant Typhoon Manifestation once per turn. Send one Radiant Typhoon monster from your deck to the graveyard. Add one MST from your deck or graveyard to your hand. So this is like your one of your starters, basically. Doomsy Destruction. And Kurzeb's the Gowled Gluten. 2 plus level 7 monsters. Gain 700 attack for each material attached to it. Once per chain when the normal or quick play spell card is activated. Quick effect, could attach that card to this on the field to this face-up card, and if you do, this card is unaffected by that activated card. During the end phase, you can set one spell card that is attached to this card. You can only use this effect of Kurzeb's the Gowled Gluten once per turn. Weird as card, it doesn't really negate it, it just lets you attach it. But like, what does that do for you? Right? It just you're just gonna get blown out on your opponent's turn. This doesn't this has no protection. Super all right stats can just be run over. Like, yeah, it's not that great. Oh, put that here and put this guy here. There we go. See? Oh, I can see the sun now. Started quite late, so I was napping. I was napping the after my shift at work. DD Lance Soldier, Odomato Kage, Megalith Oak, Doom Z Raiders. During your main phase, you can destroy one other Doom Z card in your hand or face-up field, then add to your hand or special summon one Doom Z monster from your deck. Also, you can special summon from the extra deck for the rest of the turn except Xyz monsters. If this card is destroyed by card effect, you can target one face-up monster on the field, destroy it. You can only use one Doom Z Raiders effect per turn and only once that turn. A lot of their cards have effects when they're destroyed, which is do the equipped spells actually get destroyed and then get attached? Unsure about that. DDD Dragonbane King Beowulf, 1 DDD monsters and 1 DD monster. If a DD monster you control attacks a defense position monster, inflict piercing battle damage to your opponent. Once per turn during your standby phase, you can destroy all cards in the spell and trap zones. Probably an old card. DD Dog, Megalith Pulok. You can ritual summon this card with a Megalith card. You cannot activate the you cannot activate the following effects of Megalith Pulok in the same chain. If this card is ritual summoned, you can add one Megalith card from your graveyard to your hand. During the main phase quick effect, you can activate this effect, ritual summon one Megalith ritual monster from your graveyard, except Megalith Pulok, by attributing monsters from your hand or field, including this card, on your field whose total levels equal or exceed its level. You can only use this effect of Megalith Pulok once per turn. Interesting. So you can't use the second effect to dodge. So that basically is this definitely is an old card. Feels like it though. It feels like an old card, because if it was a new card, it wouldn't have that stipulation. Megalith Promotion, Megalith Unformed, and Power Patron Doom Z. You can special summon from the extra deck except Xyz monsters. You can only use each of the following effects of Power Patron Doom Z once per turn. You can target one other effect monster you control, special summon from your extra deck one Doom Z Xyz monster, or Jupiter, the Power Patron of Destruction, with the same rank as the level of that monster you control. By using that monster as material, this is treated as an Xyz summon. And if you do equip this card you control to it as an equip spell. If this card is destroyed, you can add one Doom Z card from your deck to your hand. Is the lore of the Doom Z and the Archmages good? I don't know. They don't seem that interesting to me, at least. Compared to the whole religion bad type beat with branded, or me am sad boy, me confront myself, Visa Starfrost, or the White Forest as Amino ones. Those are pretty cool too. Psychic Omnibuster. Look at his face. One tuner and one non-tuner psychic monster. Each time your opponent activates a card or effect on the field, except during the damage step, you can pay 2,000 life points and declare one card type, monster, spell, or trap. But you can only declare each card type once per turn to activate this effect. Look at one random card in your opponent's hand, and if it is the declared card type, apply these effects in sequence. Skip over any that do not apply. This card cannot be destroyed by the effects of the declared card type this turn. Banish the card you looked at face up until the end phase. So if you're lucky, you could just like hit a spell, hit a monster, hit a trap by paying 6,000 life points. I don't think that's good. DD Ghost, but it's a cat. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can target one DD monster or dark contract card in your graveyard except DD Ghost. Send one card from your deck to the graveyard with that name. If this card is banished, you can target one of your banished DD monsters or dark contract cards except DD Ghost. Return it to the graveyard. Sphinx of the Cycle, Doom Z Raiders, and Ashlan U1000. This is the ritual support. Two monsters with different types and attributes. If a ritual monster this card points to attacks a defense position monster, inflict piercing battle damage to your opponent. You can only use each of the following effects of Ashlan U1000 once per turn. You can reveal one ritual monster from your hand. Add one ritual monster with a different type and attribute from your deck to your hand. If you ritual summon, except during the damage step, you can target one face-up card your opponent controls, return it to the hand. Add Habakiri. Last pack! It's our last pack. Honestly, don't know what we're looking for here, what we're hoping to get. I mean, we already got like a Dominus Spiral. That's pretty nice. You know, so I'm kind of satisfied with that. And we got a Sting. No Pyrexil, sadly. Okay, last pack. Vengeful Witch. DDDD Super Dimensional Sovereign Emperor 0 Paradox. Dark Contract with a different dimension. Black Rose Garden, and Radiant Typhoon Meghala. If you have MST in your graveyard or your opponent controls no spell and traps, you can special summon this card from your hand. You can only special summon Radiant Typhoon Meghala once per turn this way. If a Radiant Typhoon quick play spell card or MST is activated, you can special summon one Radiant Typhoon monster from your deck with a different name than the monsters you control. Also, you can special summon for the rest of this turn except wind monsters. You can only use this effect of Radiant Typhoon Meghala once per turn. Nice, it has a lock. That's great. It's a very strong lock too, because it locks you into winds specifically. So that's great. Honestly, not bad pulls. We got a really cool Dominus card, the unrespondable guy. This is a Starlight, I don't know, but another Dominus Spiral. Yeah, honestly, not bad. Not bad pulls. And we got some stinks, which I'm pretty grateful for. So let me clean up here. And then we're gonna be opening some. We're gonna be opening some. That looks so sick, dude. I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna be opening some limited pack. So let me just put the Draco Tail Sting here on this side. Also, where's my guy? Where's my favorite guy? I need to put him on a pedestal. Where is he? He is my favorite card. Yeah, the Judge of Ball. Favorite card of this set. Honestly, this is my chase card. Okay, let me clean up here, and then we'll do more pack openings. We'll do the limited pack after, but before that, I feel a rumbly in my tummy and I need to go to the bathroom. So I will be right back. After I clean up here. Okay, I'll be back. Oh my god, Shiro, hi. I'm sorry. I was I was in the bathroom. I was feeling a bit of the rumblies in my tummy. But hi, how are you? Happy New Year, by the way. How you been doing? I hope you've been doing good. Also, good morning. It's okay. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing fantastic. I mean, to be fair, I was sick for like a month. For close to a month. Like after the entire like 24-hour stream I did, I used the next weekend to recuperate. So I didn't stream. And then the next weekend after that, I got immensely sick. I had like intense sore throat, intense coughing. I could not stream. Or else I would just like cough into the mic. And then it continued until last week. It's only, I think, this week that it's still there. Yeah, it's still there. But I can actually speak now, which is great. I hope you're doing well. I hope you have a good start to 2026. Oh my god, I can't believe we're in 2026. Alright, let us continue. Okay, just resting after a very tiring week. Damn, very tiring week. The year just started. Damn. You already have like stuff you have to do, like, is it work related stuff? But damn, they put you through the ringer at the start of the year. Damn. We are gonna be opening the limited pack stamp edition. You can see all of the cards here that are gonna have the stamp art. We are hoping to get Mr. Eldritch over here. We are hoping to get him. Maybe a Masquerena too, or a Lovely Lab. Those are the hits I'm trying to get. So we'll see if we can get those. Technically, it's stuff I'm continuing since December, but yeah, it's internship stuff. I get you, but still though, it's the start of the new year. I mean, to be fair, it's already the second week of January, so like, I guess it's fine. Like, it's back to the usual stuff, right? I also had like a lot of work left off from December that I was too lazy to do on the final days of the year. So I was like, that's for next year me. That's next year's me problem, you know. Hey, thank you. Alright, this pack doesn't actually have a lot. Oh, this box doesn't have a lot, but we are hoping to get some good ones. 2027 is gonna be the year for Hello Cow. It's like that meme, you know. How does it go? Damn, what a year, huh? But the year just started. All right, let's open this one up. See what we get. This is very tightly pressed compared to the other packs. Okay, maybe it works with this one. Let's see. I saw this clip. Okay, I saw this woman opening One Piece packs, and you fluff it, put it down. It didn't work. I mean, we're like several years have already crossed out. That 2030 is gonna be my year. Like, I'm gonna start dieting in January / February / March /. And they really don't want you opening this one. God damn it, this is taking so long. I'm just gonna use scissors this time. Alright, let's see what stamp cards we get. I don't know if it's only stamp cards. I hope it is. Oh my god, I think it is. It's only stamp cards. The Blue Eyes White Dragon, that's stamped. Let's go. That looks very nice. That looks so cool. And this is a Stellar, I believe. I don't even know what the stamp means, but it's very cute. And Slifer, the Sky Dragon. It's very nice art. And oh, MST in Starlight. God damn. That looks cool. Looks so sick. That is very sick. We start having a sleep schedule in January 2040. Dude, my bad sleep schedule has been like getting to me. I'm finding it very hard to sleep properly in the right timing. And then I always keep feeling tired. Possibly from the lack of sleep. Lack of proper sleep, that is. Cross Sheep. Very cute, very cute. Ooh. Fossil Dig. I see it, I see it. Look at the shine there. Oh my god. We got something. We got something good. Fossil Dig. This is... It's an adventure card. I forgot the name, but it's an adventure card. And who is this? Yo, wait, who is this? Wait, who the fuck? It's a punk card. Who are these two? Is this new? No, that can't be. Stamp. Who are these two? Punk. Oh, it's Jam Dragon Drive? Oh my god, it is. It's Jam Dragon Drive. That looks so cool though. Damn. I didn't know they actually came with different rarities. I thought they would just be... Oh wait, all of them could be prismatic. All of them are ultra or secret or prismatic. Like this one, secret. This is probably secret, this is prismatic. That's so cool. I should have bought two. So that I have more chances of like getting the Eldritch one. I want the prismatic Eldritch one. God, I love gambling. Red Eyes Black Dragon. Yes! Trishula. That's nice. Ooh, Obelisk. That's nice. I love that they're now doing like alternative art like this. It's nice. And Monster Reborn. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that means like the last card is always either a prismatic or a secret. That looks cool. Haven't seen a card we're gonna use yet though. But all of these cards are pretty nice. Tour guide from the underworld. I love that I remember most of their names. Yo, we got an IP. Let's go. Dude, I used this in one of my decks and with my Life Twin, the Sprite deck. Hell yeah, now I can replace the Masquerena there. This is Forbidden Chalice. And... ooh. Another Obelisk. I know there's more of these in Shopee. I'll probably like buy one more. It's not that expensive to be fair. I saw something that I kind of like. And there she is. Lovely Lab. That's really nice. God, she's hot. And MST. What the fuck? Oh, is this the Mikanko one? Wait, what is this one? Oh, this one is Fateful Adventure. I just read about the adventure card I saw a while ago. This one, Fateful Adventure. But what is this one? This has to be a Mikanko one. Wait, what is this one? Normal Trap, Magic Cylinder, Compulse. This can't be Compulse. Oh, it's Mikanko Promise. And oh, let's go! Nibiru! Holy shit! I even used this in one of my decks, I think. Oh my god, let's go! That looks so fucking cool. Looks so cool! Holy shit, Stamped Nibiru, hell yeah. We need more of these though. Need more of these. But the fact that all of them can come in prismatic, that means getting a prismatic of a specific one you want, it's kind of hard, huh? Tri-Brigade Kit. It's a cute stamp, look at that. Scapegoat. Solemn Judgment. Oh no, this is Solemn Warning, I believe. It should just say no, to be fair. I mean, maybe the judgment says no. And ooh, Sky Striker Ace Ray. Not really a Sky Striker player, but that's nice to have. I wish this was Eldritch instead. Dude, we still haven't found Eldritch. I'm so sad. We are 4 packs left, I believe. I'm gonna buy another one probably and see if we can get one. This is limited edition, by the way, so they're probably not gonna like reprint this. And then I'll open it when I get the next new set. I'll open it on stream. Maxi! Fuck this card. But that's a really nice art. Sarah! Oh hell yeah! I didn't know she has a stamp version. That looks nice. Eldritch, come on, man. Pot of Avarice. Come on, Mr. Eldritch, please. Oh, it's Slifer. Come on, Mr. Eldritch. Please, please, Mr. Eldritch, please come out. I want you. Please come in secret. I want to bling out my Eldritch. He deserves it. He deserves it. Yes, Eldritch, the Golden Lord. Let's go. Let's go. It's not secret though, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Damn, he looks so fucking handsome, man. He looks so hot. Raigeki. This can go to my Tenpai deck, hell yeah. Kompo. Oh, that's so funny. I like that. I like that. That's really nice. And Ghost Bell Stamped Edition. Hell yeah. That's nice. I use Ghost Bell in quite a lot of my decks, so that's really nice to have. Two packs left. I know some shops still sell some of these, so I'm gonna try and buy more. Aqua Dolphin. Yo, Zeus! Holy shit, let's go! I know Zeus has gone down in price because of the tactical Tridex, but it's nice to have a Zeus. At least one of my decks uses Zeus. Reinforcement of the army, hell yeah. And Mikanko Promise. Not really a Mikanko player. Last pack. Very sad. I mean, we got Eldritch, we got Eldritch, we got Sarah, we got the Ghost Bell. I mean, we got pretty nice hits. Lovely as well. I mean, considering everything, that's not bad. But I wished we gotten the prismatic Eldritch. Skull Servant. Dragon Drive. Oh, we got all of the Egyptian gods. Here's Ra. And is there only one prismatic? Swords of Revealing Light. 3. I think there's only one in each set then. Then it landed on this one. That was fantastic, not gonna lie. Let's see. Let's collect our hits. Let's see what we got here. Swords, not really gonna be used. Mikanko Promise, not really. Ghost Bell, fantastic to have. Slifer, good for the collection. Ray, also good for the collection. Nibiru, I'm gonna be using this one for sure. Obelisk, good for the collection. These two, also good for the collection. This one especially. And then in here, I love having this one. If I pull one more, actually no, I'm not even gonna like say if I pull one more. A friend of mine likes collecting the Skull Servants. He loves them, so I'm gonna gift this to him. We got Ra, good for the collection here. Zeus, very much usable here. Rota, I don't have a deck that uses Rota, but you know, maybe in the future. Eldritch, looking fan-fucking-tabulous. Raigeki, very usable. Sarah. Lovely Lab, fantastic. IP Mask, also really great. Cross Shape. And Slifer here. Very nice, honestly. Not bad. I'll keep these here for now on the side here, because now we're gonna go into some pack openings. No, not pack openings. Deck profiles. We'll go to some deck profiles. These actually only cost like 2k, so it's not that expensive. So I'm not too bothered in like buying more of these, to be honest. I'll go clean up here, and then we'll do some deck profiles. I'll be right back. Okay, first off though, I'm not gonna do a profile of this. I'm waiting for it to be like fully complete. It's probably gonna be complete by the release of Burst Protocol, because I'm still waiting for one of the cards is gonna be released in Burst Protocol. Oh, that's my chase card actually. So I'm waiting for that one before I showcase this one. I spent quite a bit on this over the holidays. I am addicted to building decks that I'm not gonna use, but it's not complete yet. But I played this in Mastodon and I actually kind of like the deck. It is Dragon Maid Draco Tail. Femina costed a lot, but yeah, some of these I pulled, which was like great. Already have them. The Chamber pickup was great, right? Like, it's fantastic. I was using the alt art Nibiru here. Yeah, already have them. I also bought this years ago. I think a year ago now, I believe. I bought this at the store. I saw it. Alt art, really nice to have. Some Rahus, and now I can sleeve up the Sting that we got from the Doom Dimensions one. I'm gonna do a deck profile of this once it's like fully complete. For now, it's not actually. It's still missing. I believe the main deck is complete with this thing here. Let me just count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Yeah, it's complete. 40 cards. So the main deck is like complete. What's missing is, I believe, 2 cards from the extra deck are missing still. Actually no, 3, but one of them has already been delivered. It's in the house. I still need to pick it up, but the extra deck is mainly complete. Fantastic pickup from the creation pack. God, looks so good. I also got this alt art at the store previously, which is great. I love the gold rarity. I love the golden borders. I wish they did that more. But yeah, I'm missing one more Arthalion. Arthalion is fucking expensive, by the way. Holy shit, this guy's fucking expensive. But I'm missing one more Arthalion. I already have it. It's been delivered. I'm still just I haven't just picked it up yet. There's also missing Spirit Blue, Spirit with Eyes of Blue, I believe that's the name. And the one card I'm waiting for in Burst Protocol is the new Fusion Dracotail, Shorus, I believe. So yeah, that's when I'll do the deck profile for this. But that's one of the decks I'm trying to build, which is good. So now let's talk about the one of the decks I actually did manage to build, and I actually do like this build. It is sorry, it's not really like quite prepared, but it is a Mayakashi deck. I love Mayakashis. I will forever try and make them playable. It's Mayakashi Generator. Very odd partnering, but I know. But there is a reason why. So the Mayakashis hard locks you from the extra deck, right? For the entire turn. So they don't really mesh well with extra deck boss monsters. And generators usually have main deck boss monsters, which is like great, right? So they synergize well. Plus you only need boss stage, right? You only need boss stage to be on board to start the generator engine. There's some synergies here and there as well. This is a build I built because the Mayakashi Eldritch one, I've been using it in Master Duel. It doesn't really mesh too well because you do want your spell and traps in the graveyard. The Mayakashis doesn't really facilitate that. It only facilitates getting Eldritch into the graveyard. This one, you can facilitate bridging into the generator stuff using the Mayakashi as a supplemental engine. basically. So let's go and talk about it. For the Mayakashis, we play 3 Hajun standard, you know. Hajun gets you either your Daki or Synchro Place for Synchro Climbing, or gets you Yuki Musume. To be fair, in this build, you don't actually go for Yuki Musume anymore. You actually go for Daki 100% of the time if you're able to open Hajun. The reason why is because you want that engine open as much as possible. You want it started. You want all of the synchros into the graveyard immediately. So that's like that's why you want Daki to be summoned by Hajun. Plus, they don't really clash because your generators come from the main deck and not the extra deck, so they don't really clash. So you can just go with your one card combo with Hajun. So that's all of the main deck Mayakashis that we play. For the generator stuff, we play 3 Lopter. Your normal summon, basically. Is your normal summon. That's why you play 3 Lopter. I mean, your only normal summon in the deck is Hajun. So your other one is Lopter. Lopter usually is your better normal because Lopter only loses to Ash and doesn't lose to like an Imperm, at least. So it's good. But when you summon Mardell, it doesn't really matter if Mardell gets like negated. So I guess both of them are susceptible to like interruption. What lets you extend in generator is, of course, your 3 copies of Vala. Vala is an amazing card. The good thing about this is if you open Vala with any other generator in hand and you open Hajun as well, or a way to get to Hajun, if your Hajun gets interrupted, you can just continue your plays with Vala. If this gets ashed, right? If this gets ashed, it's fine, right? It's completely okay if you have these two, because you can go Vala, pitch Lopter, Vala summon Lopter, Lopter tribute itself for Mardell, and then you have the generator engine there. You know, that's good, right? It's even better if Hajun was impermed. If he was impermed or veilered, you can still do the same. Vala summon Lopter, Lopter tribute itself for Mardell. Mardell get boss stage, and then those two become Levitine. So you have like two interruptions there immediately. So that's great. And with the lowering of Ash, your boss stage has a higher likelihood of going through instead of not, which is great, you know. So for our suit of generators, I played a minimal amount, but you can cut some stuff here to make it like to go up a little bit more. We play 1 Mardell. Searches you boss stage. Great. Also, if you have a different if you already have boss stage in hand, but you have a different thing in mind, you know, you can add Vala instead, so you can pitch more generator monsters from your hand to build a better board. Of course, our main deck interruptions. 1 Har and 1 Utgarda. We don't play Nidhogg because Nidhogg plays specifically into fusion. No, Synchro Xyz and Link, which not all decks do that. I mean, you can like switch one of these out for on Nidhogg if you want to, but I decided to cut Nidhogg so it's less generators that you can see in your hand. The other one, the last one that we play is Hela. Hela is great, gets your is able to summon your Mayakashi synchros from the graveyard as additional interruptions. Is also able to like take out any generator from your field to get a Hajun in your graveyard, or vice versa, get a Hajun out so you're not locked, and then get a generator that you can use to go into a 9. So yeah, that's all of the generator monsters that we're gonna play. Now for our spells, actually we play some side cards for the Mayakashis. First off, you can cut this for sure. You can definitely cut this if you want. I play at least a Mizuki. At least one isn't bad, but you can like replace this with like another generator like Nidhogg, or a non-engine if you want, a hand trap. This is just like a good pitch from Yuki Musume. It's just a good pitch off of her, so you can summon either a Hela. So if Hela is already in the graveyard, you can summon Hela, or if you have your synchros in the graveyard, you can summon them. Any Mayakashis you can summon there. So it's pretty good, not gonna lie. It's pretty great. The other one that we play is one copy of Wandering Titan. Wandering Titan is an amazing card. So what you do with Wandering Titan is you can get Hajun, like especially going second, right? You can get Hajun, get Yuki Musume, link both of these off for the Link 2, and then you can use Yuki Musume. You can use Yuki Musume to summon itself, and then send your Wandering Titan into the graveyard. And because you sent a Wandering Titan, now it will try and send both of these into the graveyard to just destroy your like your opponent's stuff, or send your opponent's stuff and summon itself. Fantastic, right? Good way to like out things going second, right? Right, it's just good to out things going second. The good thing about this one as well is Wandering Titan is a 9. So he works well, really well, with the generators, which is fantastic. You know? That's why we play him. He's great. Sorry, the dogs are awake. People are awake, but still gonna continue because I started really late. For our spells, we play, of course, our 3 of Mayakashi Return. Just searches you Hajun, or can search you, if you have Yuki Musume in hand, can search you Daki. Or if you have if your Hajun gets negated, you can still go with your Link 4 still by getting you Yuki Musume instead. So it's great. That's also why we have Mizuki, because at that point you don't have enough, so you can at least dump you can dump Daki instead, so you can continue climbing up into you can continue climbing up into your Link 4. So at least you have the Link 4. Though to be fair, just having the Link 4 is not that great, but you know, better than nothing. So additional spells. That's it for the spells for the Mayakashi. It's a very small Mayakashi engine. Well, considering the main deck. We play 3 boss stage for sure. This is the lifeblood of the generators. So that's why we play 3. We want to see this as much as possible, right? So having this is great. That's why we play 3 ofs. Another one we play 3 ofs for is the World Legacy Monstrosity. This bridges your Mayakashis into the generators. That's why we play at least 3. It's also great if your what do you call this? If your Vala gets interrupted, right? If your Vala gets interrupted, you can monstrosity for 2 more generators, and then you're off to the races at that point, you know? So that's why we play 3. Our one-offs. We just move these up. Our one-offs that we play, the one-off spells that we play, is a 1-for-1. Good to just pitch off whatever in your hand. Very amazing if you can pitch Vala, right, from your hand to get Hajun. So, you know, you have access to it. And a Foolish Burial to get Vala in the graveyard, or get Yuki Musume in the graveyard, or get the Wandering Titan into the graveyard, or to get Mizuki into the graveyard. So many things that are good in the graveyard. That's why we play our Foolish Burial. We also play actually, that's it for now. That's it for our in-engine spells. Now let's go to non-engine. This uses, I believe, 13 non-engine or 12. I don't remember. So, hello. We are still in OCG. It's now 2-1. Celebrate, everyone. Maxi is now 2-1. Hopefully it gets banned soon, but he's now 2-1. And because of the January ban list, Ash is now 2-2. But we still play as much copies as possible of Ash. Next, other non-engine is we play 2 Veilers. More monsters to pitch off for 1-for-1. So it's good. And Nibiru. 2 Nibirus. Having Nibiru is not bad, to be fair. So it's good enough. You can definitely like replace these with different non-engine, whatever, you know, works for you. For me, I just prefer having a Nibiru. That's it for our monsters. for our non-engine monsters. For our spells, we play, of course, our 1 copy of Cold Buy. It's now down to 1. But it's almost gonna be gone, which is great. And 1 cross out. The main reason why I have cross out here is to have more chances to stop Ash from like stopping your boss stage on your opponent's turn. However, you can definitely cut this. If you wanna cut this, you can get a terraforming to get boss stage. So that's also good, or a different like hand trap if you wish. And then we play 3 imperms. You can also replace this actually if you want to see more monsters, but it's not really that needed. I found that you don't usually, I mean, you do brick. This is still generator, but it's not as often that you do brick. So like it's alright. And that's it for the main deck. Now let's go to the extra deck where most of the stuff happens, or more of the most of the interesting stuff is at. We play 1 of each of the synchros. This time, including Gasha. He's back. He's back in the team, baby. So the reason why I found that he's kinda okay. He's good when going second and you're able to establish your stuff. You can just crash your Link 2. And then if you crash your Link 2, he gets revived. And then you can use him to like out something, or you can use him to crash into something, which triggers Yoko. Yoko then gets to like destroy something, which is great. Also, the synergy now is that Yoko is a level 9. So when you're climbing, you can actually monstrosity for Yoko, which is good. It's good. The only problem with Yoko is that she's fire, which clashes with Vala. So what you get using this would definitely be a Mardell instead. You like get a Mardell and a Hela mostly. You can get a different generator though that does something, but I found that these two works well. This gets you Vala if you need it, or boss stage if you need it, and then Hela is just great overhaul to be there, right? So yeah, that's the only non-synergy that they have, but aside from that, it's still okay, right? Yeah, that's why I thought to like pair these two archetypes together. For our links, we play 3. Yuki Onna, the Ice Mayakashi. Again, your Mayakashis lock you while they're on the field. You want to get rid of them, so having more copies of your Link 2 is great, because you go through both 2 copies of Link 2s in your setup turn. Then we play 2 of the Link 3, the Icicle. We play 2 because it's how you revive your Mayakashi synchros from your graveyard, right? And then you can set both of these up in the graveyard at the same time, which is great. So you can have 1 on your opponent's turn and 1 on your turn, which is good. And then of course we play 1 of the Link 4. So that's it for the Mayakashis in your extra deck. Very, very tight extra deck because of how the Mayakashis are. You need most of them there. For our XCs, for the generator stuff, we play one Levitate. The extra deck space is very tight. That's why we only play one Levitate. There's a reason why it's one Levitate though. Because we play two Jormungandrs. The reason why two Jormungandrs is great is I found that getting a 9 on board, like let's say you have Vala on board, right? Vala on board, you monstrosity it, right? You use monstrosity on the Vala, right? And then it gets you both where's Mardell? It gets you both Mardell and Har. Where's Har? Gets you both Mardell and Har. Which is good because now, because now Mardell gets you boss stage, and then you can exceed both of these into a Jormungander, activate boss stage. You can activate boss stage and then use Jormungander to trigger boss stage to get a different generator on board. And then you can just, because you have a different generator on board, you can then use it with your Har for like something else. Or Har can rip a card from the opponent, which is great. And then you can use Har and the other 9 for a different 9 that you want. The problem here is that Levitine here. What you can do actually is that you use the Jormungander to trigger Har and the boss stage. And then using boss stage, you summon Lopter. Using boss stage, you summon Lopter. And then using Lopter, you actually tribute your Jormungander to summon a different 9. Like, let's say, another Bala. Actually, no, not another Bala. What 9? What other 9 do we have? Like Utgarda. Let's say Utgarda. Right. And now you can use these two. You can now use these two to go into Levitine here. If this gets tributed, you can now use these two for Levitine. And now you have boss stage and Levitine. And then what you summon from boss stage is another copy of Lopter. So that Lopter can tribute one of the tokens to get your Hela. To get your Hela on board. And then once you use Levitine to go into your Jormungander, the Har gets detached. So now you can use Hela to tribute a token to get Har back. And then you can trigger Har again using Jormungander. So yeah, that's why I built the deck like that. That's why we have 1 Levitine and 2 Jormungander. For the last one, our last extra deck space is for any rank 9 that you can use. Honestly, any rank 9 works well here. Oops. Shit, I shuffled the deck wrong. But yeah, any rank 9 works well here, especially someone who can detach for anything. Enter Blathnir is great because then you can detach Har immediately. Right, you can detach Har immediately, so you can summon Har immediately on their turn using Vala and boss stage. Right, so that's why any rank 9 would work. This is the one I have, that's why I have this, but I'll get an Enter Blathnir probably. I have Werewolf. Werewolf is okay, pretty nice. Hand drips as well, on theme, attacks multiple times. Great, he's good. But yeah, that's basically the synergy of these two, right? Because Yoko is a 9, so your end board usually is if you can get into it properly, you only need a Hajun and either Monstrosity in hand or just having the boss stage in hand. So with those two, you can get into your end board would be all the Mayakashi synchros in the graveyard, 2 of the Link 3s and 2 of the Link 2 in the graveyard. You have Absolute Zero summoned with a random Daki here, and then boss stage activated. So on the opponent's turn, boss stage can get you your if you have Lopter in hand, you can get Bala, right? Or just summon Lopter, right? And then you have the tokens. So with that, Lopter can get you Har. Lopter can get you Har. You have a floodgate here. Not really a good floodgate, to be honest. It negates something very specific, basically. And then you have the Link 3 here to get you into any of these. Specifically, usually you want Yoko. That's why we use 2 Link 3s, because in the opponent's turn, you can banish one of these to summon Yoko. And Yoko is a 9 for your Levantine place or your Jormungandr place. So yeah, that's mainly the end board. You're either be playing mainly the Mayakashis or mainly the generator one. But if you draw the 2-card combo, you can basically end on both of them at once. Oh, they lose to Ash, not gonna lie, but that's fine, you know. What good road deck doesn't lose to Ash, you know what I mean? So yeah, that is Mayakashi Generator. It's very fun. I played it a few times on Master Duel. It's not strong, but against other rogue decks, it actually does fairly well, especially because the grind power of Generator is pretty strong if boss stage doesn't get destroyed, right? And the Mayakashi engine also facilitates like getting into a grind, because you have all of your synchros in the graveyard to like do whatever, you know? So yeah, that's the deck. Try it out. It's pretty nice, pretty fun. That's one of the decks I built. Those generator cards haven't been reprinted in like 6 years, 7 years now. And God, they're expensive. Holy shit. They were very expensive. I could not believe how expensive they were. Okay, now let's talk about one of the decks of mine that were hit. One of the decks of mine that were hit, and I've rebuilt it, and it works decently well now. With this, it's less strong for sure, but it's weaker because of the ban list. I'm talking about... Oops. Actually, I'll go sleeve up the Sarah that we pulled. Yeah. There we go. Oh yeah, this is RabbyLunarisVT. I've thought about going back to Traptrix Ragnarika. However, it still works. This deck still pretty much works, but your choke point now is basically duo drive. Once if they're able to stop duo drive, you are like, your turn basically ends. But if they can't, then you know, you go for the entire board, which is great. So yeah, now let's talk about the ratios that we play and the changes from the last time I did this. We play 3 Mermelio, very standard. One of your best starters. Gets you a trap card, gets you Holotea, or gets you a trap hole that can be used with Holotea if you already have your Holotea in hand. Fantastic. We play 3 Mantis. Another good starter. Can use whatever trap cards in your hand for, you know, extending your place, which is good. The one that you search off of Mantis is Vesiculo. Vesiculo doesn't lock you. That's why we use Vesiculo instead of Arachnocampa. Then our one off Dionea. We play 1 Dionea. That's mainly it, because you want to summon this off of Sarah, and then it can get or reset one of your trap holes that you used for Holotea. So that's why we only play 1. It doesn't really do anything going first if you don't have like setup. So that's why we only play 1. Is it for the trap trick side? For the Ryziel, they have been hit heavily. God damn, they've been hit heavily. We're now down to 1 ice. Only 1 ice left. So ice as an extender doesn't really work well anymore. But yeah, we only have one ice. So you basically, your normal summon would be the trap tricks instead of ice. So again, we still play a sword, an X'd, like one X, one sword, because they're limited to one, and one node, one star. That's all the Ryziels that we use in the main deck, because they've been neutered really hard. The additional engine that I added here to like facilitate the loss of ice is you play 3 Parallaxes. It's another option to get you into a rank 4, into duo drive basically. Or if you already have Holotea in hand, right, you can use Mermeleo to get you a trap hole, go into Serra, this, then you get 2 Parallaxes on board, and then with those 2 you can go into Rafflesia to ensure that your duo drive doesn't get ashed or doesn't get like stopped, which is honestly great. Also, more rank 4s, more rank 4 access, pretty nice to have. For our spells, we only play 4, and fair warning, I actually spent so much on this one card because holy shit. We play 1 cross and 1 plugin. That's the only Ryziel spells that we need to enable more searches and actually enable you to get Ryziels, or for extension, if like this gets ash or you get stopped. 1 bonfire searches you X, searches you ice. Very nice to have. And the expensive one in the extra deck, in the main deck, my god, this costed 1,200 pesos. Holy shit. But it's better to pick up now. Hopefully they don't like touch it soon-ish, you know. But 1/7 Tachyon searches you your Ryziels again, because the Ryziel stuff is now like down in the gutter. You need like as much searches as possible. I've debated doing 3/7 Tachyon, 7th Ascension to search Tachyon, but I think having Parallaxes here is like still decently okay. That's it for our spells. For our trap cards or trap lineup, we play 3 Holotea. Very standard stuff. This is what you search off Mermelio if you already have a trap hole in hand, or if you have this, you search a trap hole instead. Triggers your Serra. An amazing card. For our trap holes, we play 4 Trap Hole Nightmare for negating effects, Floodgate Trap Hole to flip face down, and Grave Triggers to stop hand traps basically, and our Ryziel Plasma Hole. The cool thing about Plasma Hole is that you can actually search this and then use Vesiculo to like pitch this and summon Vesiculo to get another 4 on the board, which is very funny. That's all of our trap lineup. Our non-engine now, it's still the OCG. Nothing has changed. Still play 1 maxi, baby. You can now get more matter if they maxi you because it's only 1 copy. And then 2 ash. For our spell, we play 1 cold bite. That's all you need. This is all you need to like stop your opponent's maxi or Fua. If they Fua you, to be fair, you're not really too bothered too much. It's okay, right? I think Purulia is gonna be your worst nightmare because of the Rigels. But you can play around it, so that's good enough. So yeah, for our trap non-engine, we play 3 imperms. We play a lot of trap in this deck because we want as much as possible access to Holotea resolving, and not having a trap in hand, basically Holotea is dead. So yeah, that's why we play so many non-engine trap cards. 3 imperms. We also play Dominators, actually. Song of the Dominators as it's just additional imperms, basically non-targeting imperms that you can pitch off with Holotea. That's why it's pretty great. The good thing about this is that the lock doesn't really stop you because none of your cards, the Rizal doesn't really activate in the hand graveyard. The only thing that activates in the hand is your Parallaxes and Vesiculo. That's basically all that triggers. But aside from that clash, none of your cards trigger in the hand or graveyard. So it's pretty nice to just have the Dominators as additional like hand traps. And then we play Evenly Matched. Going second with this deck, fairly hard. The Rizals do help with that because of X. X is like really strong. Another one that helps is Evenly Matched. You can just evenly match your opponent. Going first, it's not dead because you can have Holotea, right? If you have Holotea or Mermelio, you can just pitch this off. So it's good. That's our trap lineup here. Now for our extra deck. We only play 1 Link monster, and that's our 1 copy of set. Only need her for your startup turn. You don't need her for following turns because we don't play a lot of trap holes. That's why you only need 1 copy of set. We play Ping and Rafflesia. Ping is part of your setup turn as well. And Rafflesia is like good to just like as another endboard piece, basically. Or to like Gravediggers whatever hand trap your opponent has. That's it for our Trap Tricks lineup. The extra deck, we play 2 Duo Drive and 2 Detonator. Having another Duo Drive is pretty great because if you get into turn 3 and you don't have Detonator on board anymore, you can just remake it using whatever force you have, which is great. Detonator, of course, busted card, so I will play at least 2. And that's it for our Rizal stuff. For the X pitch, you pitch Aggregator and Eclipse Twins. most of the time you pitch aggregator because setting up Eclipse Twins is kind of harder than aggregator, right? But there are times when you want Eclipse Twins instead. So just having those options is great. Now for our rank 4 stuff, I've cut Starliege. Actually, let's show the extra deck first. Played Redoer because we do play Holotea. Holotea with Redoer is just great. Also, Ryziel. What was it? Was it the hole? The plasma hole? No. Plugin. It's plugin. Because using plugin can actually attach plasma hole to Redoer for additional interruption, which is great. Castell, I found that there's some games I played on Master Duel where I can't destroy something that floats or it's immune to destruction, and Castell is like your one good out for stuff like that, which is great. Tornado Dragon for back row. Exiton Knight for going second, just pop their board, and Dugares for draws and follow up. The reason why Dugares is here as well, so that Detonator can go to 6k, can out stuff that your other rank 4s can't out, right? So that's why Dugares is great here. Dugares is also great because he detaches 2, which is good for cross, right? That's why I played Dugares. And then our one Masquerade for the 7th Tachyon. And that's the entire extra deck. Your setup turn usually is having a trap in hand and Mermelio. So Mermelio, you go into Sarah. Mermelio search your Holotea, go into Sarah. Holotea activate, pitching let's say a dead evenly matched from your hand. You summon the Holotea. That triggers Sarah, and you want to summon another Mermelio. Mermelio triggers, which triggers Sarah to set your Traptrix Trap Hole Nightmare. And now with these 2 on board, that's where you go into Duo Drive. And then you go to your Ryziel stuff. Usually what you take or what you add using Duo Drive is an Ice and an Ext. The reason is Ice removes Sarah from the board. You need her out of the board so that when your X is summoned, right? When your X is summoned, there's no non-rank 4 or level 4 on the board. So you can continue your Ryziel plays. Usually, this ends on this usually ends on, what was it? It ends on cross on board with a 3-mat Detonator, usually having aggregator attached, right? And then Pinguicula on the board, and then a trap card, like several trap cards in the background. The reason why Ping is here, she searches your follow-up, which is Dionea. This ensures that you have Duo Drive next turn. And also, since Ping detaches, right? Since Ping detaches to add Dionea, you are able to get 2. Actually, you also get plugin set in the background, because sword, and then you from sword you get star. Star can detach from Ping, and then Ping can detach another one to search your Dionea. Now Ping doesn't have materials, but you have plugin set, Dionea for follow-up, and then Cross can return 2 of your Ryziels into the deck to ensure that you have follow-up, because you only play 5. And Ice, X, and Sword are all limited. You need to ensure that either Ice and X and Sword are the ones that are returned into the deck. Usually you want X and Sword to be returned to the deck using Cross. So ensure that when the next turn happens and you summon Dionea, you can go into Duo Drive, just search X and Sword, or like X and the trap card or something like that. The Ping can also be Dugares. Dugares, draw 2, pitch 1, and then you can use Cross to like recycle another. So that's another setup that you can do, which is, which is great. That's why I removed Star Liege, because having Star Liege with so many Ryziels underneath, if they are able to like kill your entire board, you usually don't have follow-up. That's why using that line with lesser interactions but more follow-up is like much better. You're just trying to hope that the effect of Ping can actually get your opponent right by if the fusion, if they send something for effect to the graveyard, and then detonator just popping stuff, and then you have a plug-in to revive the detonator, and then a trap hole to like interrupt your opponent. So hopefully that's enough for you to like survive the next turn. So yeah, that's Traptrix Ryziel. It still works. You're able to you can't really be safe from Nibiru anymore unless you draw exactly Paralyxes. If you draw Paralyxes, you can set up Rafflesia early on, and then you're now safe from Nibiru. But yeah, that's mainly the weakness of this deck. Duo Drive is now your choke point unless you get Ice in hand. If you get Ice in hand, then there's not a choke point anymore, but it's less likely that happens. So you have to go through the Traptrix lineup first before you can pivot into the Rising stuff. So yeah, that's the deck. Really fun. It's plenty complicated to like it's easy to set up the board, but it's plenty complicated to calculate how many more rank 4s you can do, and how can you manipulate your board to ensure that you have follow-up next turn, or you can recycle your Ryziels, because if they pop Cross, you basically don't have more follow-up. And if all of your Rizals are in the graveyard, you're only relying on the Trap Tricks line. It's not gonna help you rebuild the board, basically. Because you're only relying on Trap Tricks and they can't really do things on their own. So yeah, this is great. It's a very fun deck. Another variant of this is Trap Tricks Ragnar Raika, which I might showcase next time because I do have the cards. But yeah, try it out. It's really fun. Dude, that's 2 out of 4 decks done. I built so much. I built so many. It's just fun to have, man. It's just fun to have cards. What can I say? Okay, now my other favorite. Sorry, I hit the desk. But my other favorite deck in recent times. That's why I unsleeved the Mayakashi Eldritch deck, because I found a different Eldritch deck that actually functions much better. And I actually really fucking like. This is... let's go sleeve up the Eldritch Snap. Let's go sleeve up my boy. I really wished I gotten the prismatic version. I'm gonna look at Shopee. Maybe there's a prismatic version. I'm gonna buy one. Anything for the Golden Lord. But yeah, this is Eldritch Horus. The deck concept was mainly not mine. It was mostly from MBT's showcase of Eldritch and Master Duel. But I love Eldritch a lot. That's why I wanted to build this deck. And this deck I've tried in Master Duel. It works fairly well. Yeah, let's go cover it. We play the usual 2 Eldritch. We're definitely repping the stamp and the gold rare alt art Eldritch. Fuck yeah. Yeah, we play only 2. The main reason is that he gets bricky if you draw like multiple copies of him. That's why we only play 2. We want to play at least 2 because if one of your Eldritch gets banished, your entire deck mainly doesn't work anymore. So that's why we play 2. That's it for the Eldritch main deck. Hell yeah. For the horror stuff, we play 3 Imseti to search your King's Arc. And the other one that we play is Kebesenwef. The reason why Kebesenwef is the one usually people play happy instead. Kebesenwef has a specific attack stat that is gonna matter later on. That's why I picked Kebesenwef instead. So this is the Horus lineup. The extra monster that we play is one Wandering Titan. We love Wandering Titan. He's so cool. You can just pitch him using Delta of Invitation, and you're able to out quite a lot of things. He's unrespondable, at least by monsters, so he threatens quite a lot just by himself. He's bad to draw though. Compared to the other deck, he's quite bad to draw. So he is quite of a brick. Kebusenov is also a brick. Yeah, that's all of the monsters, the in-engine monsters that we play. For our spells, this is where the ratios differ a bit from where I got in this. We play 3 Cursed Eldland. Cursed Eldland is great. It baits out an Ash, baits out an Interruption. Also can get you Eldritch if you need more things to out on the board. Right? Searches you a lot of stuff, so you get more stuff. Because you do a lot of like discarding in this deck. That's why you want a +1. And this is a +1, which is a great +1. We play 3 Delta of Invitation. This card makes Eldritch such a great deck. Delta of Invitation is a fucking amazing card. Delta of Invitation actually is a 1-card Varudras by using Eldritch, which is great. Also, this can send you Eldritch. Can also send you Wandering Titan. So usually what happens is that going first, Delta of Invitation, send your Eldritch. You set a spell and trap. Usually you wanna set, or you wanna activate or send Cursed Eldland after searching. So you can summon Eldritch, get the token into a Link Spider, tribute Eldritch for Fallen Angel, and then those two becomes Silhouette Rabbit. So you can get Mad Golden Lord, Silhouette Rabbit, and a trap set plus whatever you searched off of Curse Eld. Then we play only 2 King Sark. Drawing King Sark isn't bad, to be fair, but you need more cards to use in your hand to pitch for King Sark if it's the one you draw. Compared to Imseti. Imseti is much better, honestly. But Imseti is like weaker to Ash. That's why you want what do you call this? That's why you want as much copies of Curse Eldland. You can Curse Eldland, add Eldritch to hand, pitch Imseti and Eldritch to get your King Sark. So that's good. If they Ash it, it sucks, yeah, but then you have Eldritch on. You still have Eldritch in the graveyard. Now you can like send your Curse Eldland. It just like keeps your place going even if they like stop you. That's why I play 3 Curse Eldland. But yeah, 2 because you want another copy just in case they stop you, right? Or just in case they pop King Sark. It's very hard, but there's an argument to actually using only 1. But it's kind of nice to have another target for King Sark, for Imseti, if you already drew your King Sark in hand. That's all of our spells, our in-engine spells. We play 3 Sanguine. Only need 3 Sanguine. summons your Eldritch from the deck or graveyard. Fantastic card. Just gets your Eldritch engine going. Also good to pitch using Mseti or King's Heart. Now compared to the last builds, we max out actually on Conquistador. This is also a great pitch with King's Arc and Mseti. That's why they work really well, because you're not really disadvantaged by Mseti pitching your hand. You can pitch these and it still gets you somewhere. It still like starts your Eldritch engine going. It still replaces themselves, so you don't really minus yourself that much. We play only one Conk. Conk is usually here to send using first Eldland when it reaches the graveyard, so that it can set you either your Elixir or the glorious golden land. We play two compared to last time, because having two is pretty good. Because it's a 10, sometimes you just want to use it to summon itself, bounce something, and then go into Varudras, which is great. Varudras is great for this deck. That's why we play two, so that you can use the other one for grind game. The other one can be used for Varudras plays. That's it for our Eldritch traps. We also play, this is what you set off. Oops. This is what you set off of Silhouette Rabbit if you already have most of your Eldritch line in hand or on play. This also stops like board wipes, like whatever stops your or destroys your back row. The Apopis monsters. This, before I used Azurune when using Silhouette. Now you don't need to. Now you can just do one more into your lineup and you have the entire setup here, which is great. This negates whatever you want. It's fantastic when interacting with like heavy storm, a duster, or whatever, you know. It's plenty great. And we also play 2 Dragon's Mind. Dragon's Mind is great. That's the reason why we play Kebisenue, because he has 2/5 original attack. And Eldritch also has 2/5 original attack. That's why Dragon's Mind works really well. You can pitch it off and then it can set itself, which is great. Fantastic, right? If you don't pitch it off, you can just like reset it, so you have like more negation or counter trap negation on your turn instead, if the opponent was able to like set stuff up. This is a really great card, honestly, but we only play 2. We don't want to play 3 because it's all right. It's not searchable anyway, so like that's why we only played 2. You can max out on it if you want, though. Like that's fair. For our non-engine, 1 Maxi. Welcome OCG. We're still here. 2 Ash Blossoms. And that's all the monsters, the non-engine monsters that we use. We want as much as possible um what do you call this? We want as much as possible non-engine spell and trap. That's why we limit it as much as possible to those things. Now for our spell and trap lineup. 3 Forbidden Droplet. We also got like an amazing one. I bought this. It looks great. Fairly cheap too. Your stuff likes to be in the graveyard, so having this isn't too bad. Sorry, I keep hitting my my desk. Going second, it's good. Going first is also great, right? You do use up a lot of spell and trap that stays on the board that doesn't really need to stay on the board. So this is great. We also play a lot of board breakers on this. Super Poly. Super Poly is great going first, going second. It also discards, which is kind of rough because the deck already discards a lot, but it's okay. It removes 2 monsters on your opponent's board and just gives you a monster. So if you have like Eldritch on the board, right, you can use Mud Dragon or Garura with Eldritch to go into the Hat Trap. Our last up is our 3 Imperms. Imperm is just great. The Dominus cards doesn't really work well with Eldritch. Songs of the Demonators doesn't work. Impulse doesn't work. Eldritch is light. Purge doesn't work because Fallen Angel is dark. So yeah, it doesn't really work. I think also Imseti is dark, so it doesn't really work that way, right? Purge also doesn't work. No, the Spiral, the new one, Spiral also doesn't work because it's lights and dark. So yeah, that's why this is our Spell and Trap non-engine lineup. For our extra deck, we play 2 Fallen Angel. There's a big reason why it's 2, because it just puts your Eldritch into the graveyard, which is great. Also removes your spells and traps on the board, so you can use their end phase effects, which is good, right? It's also a 10 for Barudra's place, right? Which is great. It also gets you into the Mad Golden Lord. The Mad Golden Lord is usually the one you set up on your first turn, and the one you summon off of Fallen Angel. Because it's just great to have on board, and it doesn't limit the amount of Eldritches in your graveyard or deck. So to ensure that your Sanguine is always live. For our links, we play a Silhouette Rabbit. Silhouette Rabbit sets you whatever continuous spell and trap that you need, which is fantastic. It also searches you your Apopus traps, which is also great. Apopus traps are great. It's your one lifeline against or it's your one negate basically. This deck doesn't have a lot of negates, so having like this to negate a spell and trap your opponent uses is good. We also play Flying Mary. Flying Mary is your way to get 2 Eldritches on the board, or 2 using Mad Golden Lord and an Eldritch that is summoned from Flying Mary to go into a Varudra's play. Flying Mary also is able to out stuff for you. 3/8 attack. So you can pop any monster on your opponent's board that has 3/8 or less attack, which is great. And our one copy of Link Spider. Link Spider just converts your Delta token into a usable effect monster for Silhouette Rabbit. You can also use this to well, mainly that's the main use, because you can just go into Flying Mary if you have the traps or etc. But if you have the traps, you can also use this to like send the trap to the graveyard to like get you an elixir. Now this deck uses a lot of Xyz monsters because of the Horse engine. We play a Photon Lord. It's your monster negate that you summon off of Mseti and Kebesenuef. Another fantastic thing why he's really good here: attack 2/5. It works really well with Dragon's Might. We play Zombie Vampire as well. Zombie Vampire is your all or nothing gamble, right? If you don't have access to anything but you have access to the King Sark stuff, you can use the King Sark stuff to go into a Zombie Vampire. Zombie Vampire, hopefully you mill your traps or Eldritch so you can get that engine going. Also, it summons something from your opponent's board, so you can use from your opponent's graveyard that you milled. So you can use that with the Zombie Vampire to go into a Silhouette Rabbit. And the other one, this can be cut actually, but I found that having at least another rank 8 that you can use is pretty great. Dingirsu, non-targeting, just remove something from the board. It's fantastic. Ding is very good. Also protects your back row, so you don't have to worry about the back row getting removed, destroyed. It's plenty great. Also stops your King Sark from getting removed until they get rid of Ding. Fantastic. Right. Also, look at this Ding copy that we got. Oh my god, looks so good. Yeah, that's it for the rank 8s. You can definitely cut Ding if you want to. It's not too bad. I just chose to have a Ding. For our rank 10 lineup, we have our one copy of Varudras. Varudras is great. It's your negate basically. It's just great to have. You can use a glorious spell and trap with Eldritch, or a glorious spell and trap with Fallen Angel. Any 10 basically just gets you into a Varudra's line. We also play one Gustav Max. There's some cases where you just are able to like kill your opponent by just shooting at them, so just shoot them for 2k damage. That's why we play this. There's also some lines wherein you can get 2 10s, right, by using the Delta of Invitation line. Using 2 10s to get into this, burn for 2k, and then rank up immediately into Libe and just run over your opponent's shit. Especially if they don't have a lot of ways to stop you, you can just keep running over their shit and you are good to go. This one, arguably, you can definitely cut this. I just really like that, especially because I pulled it. I forgot his name. The Apopus Fusion. You can use your spent up Apopus because we have like quite a bit of extra deck space. You can use the Apopus traps. If they survive, you can use this to reset them, and then you have like a pop every time you activate a trap, which is great. The one problem with this deck is that you have so many cards on your board, so many monsters, that it gets clogged up. That is like one of the problems. The good thing about this guy too, after setting the two, you can then use Eldritch in the graveyard to like get one of them out, because you don't need the other one anymore, the one that sets an Apopus trap. And then lastly, our super poly targets, just Garuda and a Mud Dragon. Definitely you can switch this up depending on the matchup, but this is the most generic ones. Yeah, so that's why we play that. And that's Eldritch Horus. This is a very fun deck. Highly encourage you to try. I love Eldritch, and this is the first build of Eldritch wherein I felt like this actually is pretty good. Like, I don't feel awful when playing it. Like, it's plenty okay. It doesn't work too well with the meta, but it's good enough if you are able to set it up. It's good enough, to be honest. Like, it's plenty fine. So yeah, go try it out. It's great. Everything for my golden man. He's so cool. We only have one more deck to talk about. Just one last. I swear. The Exodia one, I'm not touching just yet. The Exodia deck I was using, Exodia Fiendsmith one, it's dead because Moon is dead. Which I'm glad that Moon is dead, to be honest. But it's currently dead for now, so I'm not really fixing it. But I already have a list. But we have to wait for the overframe cards. Once the overframe cards come, I can revive that deck again. I've tested it out. It kind of works decently okay, right? So we're gonna set that up for sure once we get the frame breaks, the overframe cards. I'm definitely gonna start ordering it. It's coming next month. I'm very excited for the overframe cards. So now let's talk about this deck. It's not particularly one of my favorites, but since I already had the cards, most of them, and it was one of my earlier decks that I built in Master Duel when I started. I already had most of the cards because of the Tactical Tridex. It is Live Twin Sprite. This is definitely a lesser version compared to Live Twin Fiendsmith, but now that they're loosening up on the Sprite engine, it's still decent enough that it works. So I decided to build this anyways because since I already have the cards anyway, so like, why not just complete it, right? Let's go, actually, since we got some of the stuff here, these two, can replace it with the stamp version. Hell yeah. Deuce. Mask. Yeah, baby. Zeus. And IP. That looks nice. Alright, now let's talk about the ratios and stuff. This has the new support, which is great. So, we play 3 physical. Yes, she's basically your starter. Great starter for the sprites. Gets you 2 level 2 bodies. We also play 3 Lila. Because they basically function the same. They just get each other. So that's why having these two is pretty good. That's why we max out on them. For the non-starter light twins, the extender ones, we play 1 frost, 1 treat, and 1 sweet. Sweet is a good extender, as well as all these. So that's why we play at least 1 copy. We don't want to draw them too much, but it's just good to have as extension, basically. That's it for the live twin stuff in the main deck. For the sprites, recently, changed by the ban list, by the January 1 ban list. We play 1 blue, and finally we can play 3 jet. We're back, baby. We're back. We're back to sprites, baby. Only 1 blue, unfortunately, right? Blue is like your better extender than jet, but you can still get off like stuff using your gigantic, right? You can still get blue from gigantic, so not too bad. And then we play 2 red, 2 carrot. The reason why we play 2 of each is that they're also great extensions if you can get like a level 2 on board. Plus, if they go to the graveyard, you don't really have a way, because Elf is banned. Deserved, honestly. But since you have no way of getting stuff from your graveyard, we play at least 2 so that on the next turns we can still set up our board again. That's it for the sprites. I wish they can put back blue to 2 or 3. That would be fantastic. Now, we play 2 Meow Mine as a replacement for the other blue. Meow Mine is great. If you have a link monster, it just summons itself, which is good. You know, it's not bad to have. It's just great extender. Also does something in the graveyard as well. I believe if a link monster leaves the field, you can banish it to like pop your opponent's card, which is great. You know, just more popping shit, or more extender, more end board stuff. It's great. Then the other engine that we use is 1 Catty and 1 Finny, because Herald of the Arclight is plenty strong. That's why we play this. We don't really have a lot of extra deck stuff that you can go into now. A lot of them are banned and shit. So we have the YUGIOH smell fees to get your catty, to get your penny, and then you can go into Arclight. So just more negates is like good. For our spells, we play 3. Forgot the name of this one, but the Life Twin Continuous spell. It just searches your Kisikil or your Lila, or if you are stopped with Kisikil or Lila, you can just search the extenders instead, right? You can search Frost or Treat instead. So this works as both starter and extender, which is great. For the sprite spells, we play 2 recently from 1 to 2. Now it's good. Now we have like recursion somewhat. We somehow can bring back or set up our board again. That's why we have 2 sprite starter. Hopefully it goes back to 3 again. We also play Gamma Burst. I am a very bad sprite player, especially when I started using this deck, because I usually had a hard time killing the opponent afterwards. So Gamma Burst is here just so I have ways to kill my opponent after after their turn and goes back to my turn. This one you can cut. I'm planning on cutting this if ever starter goes back to 3. But we play the trap card. It's good as additional interruption, especially if you already have starter in hand. You can search this one instead, which is like not too bad. Now, for our non-engine, we play. We're still in the OCG, so 1 Maxi and 2 Ash. That's basically it. Because of thank you January 1 ban list for actually limiting these cards, but just one more. We're almost done with him. That's all. Actually, no, that's not all yet. We also play 2 Veilers. Honestly, you could remove the Veilers, replace it with anything else. It's just what I had on hand. So that's why we have Veilers. That's all for the monsters. For the non-engine spells, we play 1 Cold Buy. We still do have Cold Buy. And 3 Forbidden Droplet. I really like Forbidden Droplet in this deck because you can go Kisikil. They negate this. You can go Droplet, send the Kisikil to negate whatever they negate, and then it summons your Lila. Lila, since there's no monsters on your board, it still summons a Kisikil. So it still works. That's why it's like really good to have. That's why I really like Forbidden Droplet in this deck. It just works well going second, basically. And then our trap, the imperms, very standard. Negates stuff, good going first, good going second. It's just a great card overall. That's for the main deck. Extra deck stuff. For our live twin stuff, I got these alt arts from the store. I bought them before, and I'm glad I'm actually able to sleeve them now. Actually, we played 2 Kill. We have the alt art here, which is great, and the one we pulled from, I believe, Rarity Collection. So yeah, we played 2 because having another copy isn't too bad, especially if they're able to like pop your entire board and you can normal summon another Kill, right? You can just use that Kill to summon the evil twin Kill, another copy, so you can like continue there. You know, it'd be great. We play 1 Lila, only 1. You don't need more. It's already pretty great at that point. Then we play 1 Deal. Deal is the new support. It enables you to like use your air Kills to just like dump Sweet, and then Sweet can get you can summon itself from the graveyard. Then you can continue your plays from there, which is good. And then we also play only one Trouble Sunny. I'm thinking about actually adding another Trouble Sunny for follow-up turns, or I'm not buying a Bawaku. She's very expensive still, and I'm not too keen on spending an amount to get a Bawaku. So yeah, that's why we play 1 Trouble Sunny, part of your setup turn or part of your turns going forward. Before you lock yourself, you can use Trouble Sunny, summon it, and then go into your plays. Actually, Trouble Sunny isn't that great either, because you do want both of these to stay on the board so that you can use them for Carrot and Red. But it's not bad if you want to be greedy. It's okay. That's it for our live twin stuff or evil twin stuff. We play 2 Gigantic Sprite. Only need 2. Your second one is good for like after the turns. You can still set something up. You can get Jet, and then Jet can search you another starter if you need to. Which is good. Joyous Melfies. Oh no, it's not this is Melfi of the Forest, I believe. This searches your Catty. It just uses any 2, and then it searches you Catty. Catty can then summon your search your Penny, and Penny can then synchro into Herald of the Arclight. Arclight is great. He's cool. He's fantastic. We love Arclight here. Actually, no, I hate him with a passion, but we use him even though we hate him. Now for our other 2s that are for utility purposes, we play a Mannequin Cat in this deck. Mannequin Cat is actually pretty great. It can summon your blue back from the graveyard. Can actually summon a lot of stuff from the graveyard by using your opponent's stuff, which is great. We also play Shadow Mosquito. Shadow Mosquito is a great OTK tool if you're able to use him, but he is also a good way, because he cannot be destroyed by battle. He can also be a good way for you to go into Downer and main 2 into Zeus. So you have 2 Zeus activations, which is great. And then for more link plays that we use, one mask, and this Dex card should be an IP, but I mean an SP, but SP is expensive, so we use the classic Mr. Unicorn. So if you have like extra bodies that you don't necessarily need, you can just make IP into Unicorn on the opponent's turn. I mean, you draw a lot in this deck anyway, so it doesn't really matter if you discard one. It's okay. Although SP is like much better compared to Unicorn. But yeah, that's the deck. This has been buffed quite significantly due to the ban list. They started unbanning the sprites. This is great. I really like this deck when I first played it at the start of Master Duel. It's a really fun deck to play. The one thing I had issues with is definitely getting to kill your opponent, right? But that's why Gamma Burst is here. I love having Gamma Burst just so that I don't have to like worry about not being able to kill my opponent or not being able to run over their stuff. I can just go Gamma Burst and then start hitting stuff, which is good. But yeah, try it out. It's great. It's a fantastic deck. Very simple to use too. Just get 2s on the board, link climb, exceed, and you starter get red and carrot on board with your live twin stuff there. You're good to go. But yeah, this is a deck. Try it out. It's really fun. And my god, chat, we're finally done. Oh my god, I built so many. But we're finally done, chat. Finally done. Yeah, that's all of the decks I've been building. The only thing left actually that I wanna build is the Dracotail one, which is still in progress, and the Exodia one. I'm gonna showcase that one when we open the overframe cards. Hopefully we can get at least one copy of the card that we need when it gets released. So yeah, I think with that I might actually just leave it there. It's already like 9 a.m. I went too overboard. God, I really love the stamp cards. I'm gonna try and buy more and hopefully see if I can get the prismatic Eldritch. I really want that. Also, I need to put these in my decks. But yeah, anyways, with that, we'll leave it there. Let's see if we can raid before we go though. I'll be right back. All right, let's go and raid Kitsuki Mori, who is playing Evoland I actually, that feels so familiar to me. I think I played that before. That like years ago. Let's oops, there we go. Making sure that I typed it right. All right, let's go and raid her. She's playing Evoland. I really remember this video game. I kind of want to um play it again. Kind of nice. But yeah, here's our raid message. Please just go copy and paste that right on there. And with that, I will leave it there. Thank you all so much for coming by. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be playing and hopefully finishing Lies of P. And then on Sunday, we're gonna be collabing with Aista to play and finish Split Fiction. So yeah, with that, I'll leave it there. Thank you all so much for coming by. I'll see you next time. Take care. Bye. Bye 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 bye.